This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. (1100 meters, 5.5 furlongs). They're off for the first. So Magnificent, Estelita and Mule Train miss it. Fiery Path didn't and gets a good run. Galway Bay rushing up on the outside with Crushing Power. Purple Wayne hidden from view in between horses. Sensational Storm and Crushing Power now form the line of two. Fiery Path hit a speed bump and fades quickly. There goes Hunter's Ridge in chase. They leave the half mile. Estelita races up next as they charge past the 7/16th. In behind Estelita, that's a reminiscing bowler, then the pair of a Mule Train and So Magnificent as they race away now toward the 5/16th. They're almost there and out in front. Galway Bay blazes the trail under a snug wrap, looking to have a ton in hand, leading up by some 7 or 8 lengths. They turn for home and leave the quarter pole behind. They've got to catch this at Galway Bay. Asked to do so, best of them, that Sensational Storm down against the rail. Hunter's Ridge is in the center, put to the stick along with Crushing Power. Fiery Path under the left-hand sticker nearest to us. But Galway Bay is full of run inside the last furlong. Galway Bay with that lead, beginning to tie up now. Here is Sensational Storm cutting into it. Galway Bay running on fumes. Sensational Storm and Mule Train now begin to storm forward. Now Mule Train burst out of the pack, and Mule Train will beat Sensational Storm, then Galway Bay. Fiery Path. Purple Wayne has finished fifth.
They're off and racing. Came out in a good line, and Sugar Daddy goes into an early lead. So Sugar Daddy from right on the rail, and coming on, that is Rosa the Warrior. Also there, that's Tap It Good Rum Puncher forming a line of 4. Right behind them, that Storm coming up on the rail. That's Jupiter Man and racing at the back of the field. That is Tequila Blue. They come toward the 3 furlong point, and it is Sugar Daddy narrowly with that lead. Right, hounding Sugar Daddy, that's Tap It Good. Rosa the Warrior comes next. Then comes on the outside, that is Rum Puncher right against the rail. That's Jupiter Man in between horses. Stormer come and racing at the back of the field. That is Tequila Blue, but it is Sugar Daddy, just the leader, right against the rail. And coming on, that is Rosa the Warrior. Out wide, Tap It Good. Sugar Daddy tackled on the inside by Rosa the Warrior. Sugar Daddy trying to keep Rosa the Warrior at bay, and now Rosa the Warrior points on that lead. Coming to the furlong pole, passing the furlong pole, and Rosa the Warrior goes on from Sugar Daddy, trying to fight back. Rosa the Warrior begins to go on from Sugar Daddy. Will only be second best. Rosa the Warrior wins this one by about 3. Sugar Daddy second. Then comes Stormer Come, and Jupiter Man in 4th.
Now he's ready. They're off. Fair start. 6th Avenue just a bit tardy. Regnant gets a good one. Grabs that lead running past the 5. Just an Illusion racing on the outside of Wilson, occupying the rail run. 3 lengths further back to Soul Amia and 6th Avenue at the back. But maybe 7 or 8 lengths separates the entire bunch as they leave the half mile and run toward the 7/16th. Regnant bowling along on that lead with Omar Walker in the irons as they arrive at the 3/8 pole. Wilson now moves best of the rest, needs to find some 4 lengths. Just racing next, that's Just an Illusion. Soul Amia now joined by 6th Avenue. They share last as Regnant will come thundering into the top of the lane. It's a Regnant bringing them into the stretch drive. A quarter of a mile to catch Regnant if Wilson can, needing to find 3 or more lengths. They drive past the final 3/16th, and Regnant maintains the advantage, getting cracks to that stick and quickly change to the left hand neatly as they arrive at the furlong pole. Wilson now beginning to breathe down the neck of Regnant, but Regnant continues to hold a 2.5 length lead. A 16th to catch Regnant. It doesn't seem as if that's going to be possible. Regnant and Omar Walker come roaring away in the end to win by maybe 5 or 6. Wilson shutting down is second. Soul Amir is third. 6th Avenue fourth. Last, Just an Illusion.
They're off on racing. Cleopatra Queen steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field. Fun Candon blast into an early lead. Right there on the rail, that's Richest to Rags, right between horses. That's Amazing Force. Right beside Amazing Force, that's KD Strong. A length and a half before we come to Oh So Smart. Behind those, that's Cleopatra Queen and Lucy in the Sky left at the back of the field. They pass the half mile and head toward the 3, and it is Fun Candon eking out a 2 and maybe 3 lengths lead in front of KD Strong racing in second. Right against the rail, that is Amazing Force. Behind Amazing Force and coming on nicely, that is Oh So Smart. Backing out a bit, that is Riches to Rags. Then comes recovering Lucy in the Sky, and racing at the back of the field, Cleopatra Queen. But this Fun Candon telling this field ta-ta, about 5 or 6 lengths in front. Racing in second, that's Amazing Force. It is Fun Candon at the furlong pole, and this one looks done. Fun Candon about 5, 6, 7, maybe 8 lengths, running them into double digits. This Fun Candon eased in the end by the rider. Fun Candon eased down. Very easy victory, impressive indeed. Then comes Amazing Force running in third. That's Riches to Rags, and running on for fourth, that's
They're off. Favorite Military Grade gets a fair start. He stands alone, races alone over on the far side, cruising again, beginning to drift to the center. Zane's Princess is already running in the center, along with a Military Grade. Near the stand fence, that's a Xylophonic Steel. So Wang Don is also with that group near the stands as they begin to compact more toward the middle and the stand side. They race toward the final quarter. Military Grade the favorite, and so Wang Don, these two trade punches. Zane's Princess is over on the far side and drifting now to the far side as they race away inside the last quarter, and it is a Military Grade under the right-hand stick. So Wang Don in close attendance. Atomic Energy in the pink race is nearest to us. Zane's Princess also trying a run, but it is Military Grade leaving the furlong pole. Zane's Princess now the closest pursuer, trying to wear the leader down. Military Grade responding to the left-hand stick. It's a Military Grade and Matthew Bennett. They've opened up 2 or more over Zane's Princess and will hold it to the line. Military Grade by maybe 4 in the end over Zane's Princess. Then Sawang Don close between Veliki Vicky, Atomic Energy.
Artisans is ready for a start. They're off and racing. Junior Jones steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field. My Smokey wants that lead and goes for it. So it's My Smokey in front of Heart of a Lion racing in second. Party Princess now overtaken by Last Dance. Then comes Smarty Tradition. Starboy Flyer comes next. Then comes Jamal James. Behind Jamal James, that's right with the mob and racing at the back of the field now, overtaking one, and that's Golden Emperor. They go towards the 3, passing the 4, and it is still on that lead. My Smoky, just about a half a length in front of Art of a Lion. Right there, too. That's Last Dance racing in 3rd. Coming on to the premises, too. That is Smart Tradition. Also coming on, Jamal James, looking purposeful. Backing out a bit, that's Party Princess. They're coming at the top of the lane, and it is My Smoky still on that lead. Jamal James coming on the outside and coming down purposely. It is Smart. It is still Old Smoky in front. Jamal James coming at Old Smoky right there too. Last Dance, it's My Smoky still in front. Jamal James trying to get to My Smoky, but My Smoky turning them back. It's still My Smoky. Jamal James switched on the inside. My Smoky holding on from Jamal James, still hard at the jockey, hard at work, and Jamal James. My Smoky hanging on, and My Smoky hanging tough, beating Jamal James. Then comes Last Dance. Golden Emperor is next, and it looks like Art of a Lion in 5th.
They're off. Tee off a shade slowly out with Valley of Love, who is left at the back early. A Plum got a good start, taking off quickly and rushes through to get that lead. Lady Lauren is a length and a nose-tickling tail back in 2nd. Rachel Manning races in 3rd, possibly 5 lengths off that lead. Brownie Brown making ground on the rail. Rosetta niggled along and asked to get closer. Tee off joining on the outside. Himaya races next ahead of Buzz Marie and Valley of Love at the back of the field. They've left the half mile. They arrive at the 7/16th and run into the final part of the turn, and it is a Plum out in front by a length and a tail. Lady Lauren continues to chase from 2nd. Here's Rachel Manning now making some late progress, 5 off that lead. They charge away now, flashing past the 5/16th, and a Plum will bring them into the lane. It is a Plum out in front. A Lady Lauren now cutting the corner, and a Lady Lauren has now struck that lead. A Plum fades back. It is Lady Lauren out in front and asked to make some progress, driving up now toward the final furlong. Lady Lauren out in front. Rachel Manning has a lot to do from there. Rosetta now begins a late charge, but up front, it's all Lady Lauren by 7, maybe 8. Inside the final 16th, Lady Lauren completely in control, large and in charge. Lady Lauren alone wins it from Rosetta. Tight. Could be Himaya just over Rachel Manning. Brownie Brown is 5th.
They're off and racing, undecided, step slow, and is left at the back of the field. Manico goes into an early lead along with Queen Zan for company. So Queen Zan now rushes through from Manico as they pass the half mile. Right against the rail, that's 3-card guy. Stick It On is right there too on the outside. Coming around, that's Bad Girl Riri. Then comes a Traditional Boy. On the inside of Traditional Boy, that's Lion Talk, and left at the back of the field, undecided. They're coming to the 2.5 furlong pole. Queen Zan and Manico, they're still fighting for it. Coming to the straight, it's now Queen Zan, just the upper hand. Manico fighting back on the inside, and Manico now goes on from Queen Zan. Also coming on, that Stick It On, running on also, that is a Bad Gal Riri, but it is still in front. Manico holding off Queen Zan. Manico begins to get rid of Queen Zan. Also coming on the inside, that Stick It On, it's still Manico in front. Queen Zan not going away. Manico hanging from Queen Zan, and Manico looks to be traveling just a better off the field. And Manico goes on, running on for 2nd though, that's Bad Gal Riri. Queen Zan could hold 3rd. Then comes a Traditional Boy and a Stick It On in 5th.
They're off. Fly Blue Jet flies straight to the front. Babla chasing. Uncle Nub almost forming the line of three. Mr. Wonderful sitting in the Dixie seat just in behind them. Blinking Light now making ground and going down as they make their way toward the half mile. Kismet is further back. Pretty Caroline racing on the outside as they leave the half mile, and the tempo should now increase. She's a Mirage has to make ground, and last of all it's To Kill a Mockingbird as the leaders arrive at the final three. Fly Blue Jet out in front, leading up by a length and a half. Babla continues the pursuit as they leave the 5/16th. Blinking Light now asked to go by the rider. Uncle Nub is back in fourth. These are the main contenders as Fly Blue Jet has flown into the lane with a good-looking lead. Babla now begins to tie up toward the outside, asked to make some late progress. That's a Blinking Light. Uncle Nub is over on the far rail, but still Fly Blue Jet continues to control the speed under O'Neill Mullings. They flash past the furlong pole. It is Fly Blue Jet out in front and looking unstoppable. Uncle Nub is chasing but needs to find five, even maybe more. Fly Blue Jet comes coasting in to win under O'Neill Mullings. Uncle Nub is second. It's tight. Could be Kismet. Also close between Blinking Light and To Kill a Mockingbird. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes, but now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first, we have Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Reggae 6 has a single winner bonus in excess of 5.469 million. The Catch 9 in excess of 1.341 million. Race 2, that's where the Play Spot 8 and the Quick 4 both begin. Play Spot 8 has a single winner just in excess of $1 million. And so does the Quick 4, just over $1 million. Race 3, the early pick 5 begins there. The single winner bonus in excess of 2.295 million, and it is a mandatory payout. So mandatory payout on the early pick 5 beginning race 3. Race 4, Twilight 6 wagering. Scratch number 3, Monaco. Monaco not eligible. Race 4, scratch 3, Monaco not eligible. Race 5, that's where the late pick 5 begins. Race 6, High 5 wagering, and the start of the Strike 4, where the single winner bonus is almost $1.6 million. Race 6, scratch number 5, Hot Stepper. Hot Stepper is sick. In the 6th event, take out 5, Hot Stepper, sick. Race 7, that's where the late triple begins. Nothing in race 8. Race 9 is the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy, and we offer High 5 wagering. That's it from me. Myself and Kevin will be back in a flash. when the real action begins. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he tries to assist you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Mikey.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
A very good day to Thorby Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number one derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and we're here for a night race card. It's a Sunday race card, and the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy will be the feature. That's going to be the ninth and final. Open to the lawns contenders for a purse of 1.25 million. We have a field of 12, and they go a distance of 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. It's mandatory payout to the early pick 5, and over 2.29 million is in that single winner bonus automatically converted to a carryover, and the early pick 5 starts in race number 3. So that's going to be one of the big ticket items on the card. And of course, the usual big ticket items are the Regular 6 and Catch 9, both start in race 1. And the Regular 6 single winner jackpot is now over 5.4 million, and the Catch 9 over 1.3 million in that single winner jackpot. An interesting looking Sunday card. It's bright and sunny here at Caymanas Park in St. Catherine, Jamaica, and we look forward to some good and exciting finishes. And as I speak, the tractors are in action. The track maintenance crew, they have kept up the racing surface all season long, every year. Kudos to them. And we look forward to them continuing to having the track in tip-top shape for 2024. Yesterday we had 9 races. No jockey was able to ride more than one winner. No trainer able to saddle more than one winner. So it was singles all around yesterday, and that's a rare occurrence here at Caymanas Park. Usually you have at least one rider taking a double and at least one trainer saddling 2 winners. So yesterday was a very competitive day indeed, and no one was able to double up. Let's see if the trend will continue, which is not the norm here on the Sunday card. Interesting sequence for the Regular 6, interesting sequence for the Catch 9, and interesting sequence as well for the early pick 5 as well as the Twilight 6. And when you have interesting sequences, you usually have very handsome dividends. The first event, we're 29 minutes to go to post for the opener, and your favorite on the board at 3 to 5 is number 2, First Grandson. And their second choice at 3 to 1 is number 1, First Offense. So First Grandson, First Offense. So if you're looking for a rake, first, that could be the rake for the first event. First Grandson and First Offense. Next in the betting is number 7, and that's Design Diva at 9 to 2, followed by 7 to 1 for number 4, Go West Young Man, 9 to 1 for number 6, Never, and 9 to 1 for number 8, Warrior Stomp. 14 to 1, the second longest shot on the board, number 3, Ruby's Light. And the longest shot out there is at 18 to 1, number 5, Bold Shadow. So it's a wide open bet contest despite the presence of a 3 to 5 favorite on the board. And this is the type of event where we could get an upset or two. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-0s. They go 1,000 meters straight. The first 1,050,000. My best 4 in this wide open looking field of 8 includes 1 First Offense, 2 First Grandson, 5 Bold Shadow, and 7 Design Diva. 1, 2, 5, and 7. First Offense has experience on his side. Raced twice. Was second on debut to World Surprise over 1,000 meters straight in a minute and 2/5. Second by 8 1/4 lengths. Second time out, fourth by 5 3/4 lengths to Lord Caesar Affair. And Warrior Stomp was third. Prompted the issue at the half-mile, quarter pole, and the furlong pole before being outsped inside the final furlong and a half. Visor now fitted for the first time by trainer Stephen Todd. First time Lasix administered. Dane Dawkins is aboard. And First Offense has visor and tongue tie. Lasix, so an interesting combination of changes there for First Offense. This one could very well get the job done. Lady Lauren won from the bar of Stephen Todd yesterday, and that was an impressive winner. So First Offense should very well follow through with a big enough effort. Number 2's First Grandson, a 3-year-old big colt. He's by Casual Trick out of the region of Merit Dam. Peyton's Delight makes his debut. Bred Garwin Tuller, owned Joyce Racing, trained by the Professor Patrick Lynch, and leading rider Tevin Foster is aboard. 57 kilos of weight. First Grandson has looked fluent in the bonnet, but nothing eye-catching, nothing clock-stopping. And when I was doing the analysis of this race, and I realized that the Professor had 2 first-time starters. And the jockeys that he chose, Tevin Foster for First Grandson and Robert Halladine for Bold Shadow. And I said to myself, which of these two is the better? And based on the exercise reports, there was not much to go on to say which of them I would tip on top. Bold Shadow is a 3-year-old bay colt by Sunshine and Shadow out of the Best of Best dam, Charming Beauty. Also bred Garin Tuller, also owned Joyce Racing, and also trained Patrick Lynch. So all the attention goes to First Grandson at 3 to 5, and you're getting 17 to 1 for Bold Shadow. Based on the exercise reports, neither have really impressed as much, but the market signals are strong for First Grandson, and I made that one my top choice. So I'm hoping that First Grandson will actually be the better of the two. But the 5-horse, Bold Shadow, I have this one on my Reggae 6 as well. Also have this one on my Catch 9. So it would be a lot more pleasing if the longest odds were to come through. But let's see how that will work out from the Patrick Lynch barn. Number 7 is Design Diva. She also makes her debut. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Savoy Stomp out of the He's a Real Thing Dam Tashara, bred by Michael Gale, owned M&M Racing stable of Blue Vinyl fame, trained Anthony Dixon, more popular known as Bolo, and Javanil Patterson, who's riding in good form for 2024. 10 rides, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and 3/3 prior to yesterday. So these statistics are prior to yesterday's 9-race card. Design Diva has looked fairly fluent in the morning, and she gets her fair share of support at 5 to 1 in the early wagering, and that speaks to the level of stable confidence in the chances of Design Diva. So she's also going to be one to keep on the right side. It's an open first event. We have 8 runners, and of the 8 runners, there are 5 debutants. So we've only seen 3 of these horses so far. First Offense, Go West Young Man, and Warrior Stomp. Of the others I haven't mentioned, the others are debutants, namely 3 Ruby's Light. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Casual Trick out of the Fearless Vision Dam, Outrageous. Bred Fitzroy Gillespie, owned Gregory Stewart and Tashiam Ratmaran Griffiths, trained by Gary Griffiths, and 2-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent is aboard. You're getting 15 to 1 for Ruby's Light. Still some support there. She's not at long odds like 99 to 1 or 80 to 1, so clearly there is some support for Ruby's Light. The other debutant, number 6, Never. He's a 3-year-old grey coat by Burn Identity out of the He's a Real Thing Dam, Miss Addie. Bred Ian Passard, owned Elaine Home, trained Michael Marlowe, and 2019 champion jockey Christopher Mantil is aboard. And Never is getting back to the tune of 9 to 1. So racing fans, let me tell you straight up, this is a type of race that you can very well just hit the all button. This is a type of race that you can very well just hit the all button and try and skim down the other races, because absolutely anything can occur here in this first event. Absolutely anything can occur here in the first event. And as I tell you every time, if you don't start, you can't finish. So try and ensure that you get a start. I'm going 2, 5, 1, and 7. First Grandson over Bold Shadow, the Patrick Lynch pair. One is at 3 to 5, the other is at 16 to 1. Then for third, number 1, First Offense, and for fourth, number 7, Design Diva. But I can tell you, it's wide open, and I am by no means of a strong opinion on this first event. So be sure to try and cover as many bases as possible, and the all button would be a good idea. Let's take a look at my Reggae 6 and Catch 9 ticket for the Bonnie Blue Flag card. Starting off in race number 1 with the aforementioned quartet of interest, 1, 2, 5, and 7. First Offense, First Grandson, Bold Shadow, and Design Diva. Race 2, that's where I've hit the all button. So this all button could come in very handy today. And race number 2, a field of 6 will go 1,000 meters straight for the 750 claimers, going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Air of Fire, Lord of Ajalon, Turn of the Light, Basilicus, Mr. Mandate, and K-Boy. I wonder if we can hit the all button in the first 2 races, all to start the Reggae 6, and then try and narrow down the remaining races. Race number 3, taking a match race here, Tigray Express and Great Wayne. Race number 4, my single is number 1, Prissy. Race number 5, going to go 1, 2, 6, and 7. Brown Skin Girl, Slam Dunk, She's My Hedge Fund, and Waterman John. Race number 6, the catch-out leg of the Reggae 6. 2, 7, 8, and 9. Fred the Great, Acknowledge Me, Huntsman, and Kem. 7,680 will get you that Reggae 6, a very challenging looking sequence for the Reggae 6. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off with 1, 2, and 8. Then 3 and 6, 2, 3, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 6, 1, 2, and 6. And 1, 2, and 8. 6,480 will get you that Reggae 6 ticket. Catch 9 starts off the first event. The challenge of the Catch 9, I always tell you, 3 additional races. And the technique, the strategy to use with the Catch 9, try and find 3 bunkers which you automatically convert a Catch 9 to a $5 pick 6. So if you find 3 bunkers on your Catch 9, you convert that Catch 9 to a $5 per bet pick 6. I know that the pick 6 is $10 per bet. So that's a strategy to be employed when going after the Catch 9. I came up with 2 bunkers, races 4 and 6. Race number 1, going to go 1, 2, and 5. First Offense, First Grandson, and Bold Shadow. Race number 2, we'll go 2, 3, 5, and 6. And that's Lord of Ajalon, Turn of the Light, Mr. Mandate, and K-Boy. Race number 3, make it 2 and 3. Tigre Express and Great Wayne. Race number 4, we're banking on number 1. And that's Prissy. Race 4 on my Catch 9, banking number 1, Prissy. Race number 5, got to go 1, 2, 6, and 7. Brown Skin Girl, Slam Dunk, and She's My Hedge Fund, as well as Waterman John, 1, 2, 6, and 7. Race number 6, we're going with a single, and that's number 2, Fred the Great. Not racing in a year, but he has worked well. He has back class. So I'm hoping that he'll be ready to rumble. And I'm taking a chance here, big chance, and singling Fred the Great on my Catch 9. Race number 7, we're going to go 5 and 6, Earth Gold versus Glitter and Magnum. Race 8, the penultimate, taking 2 and 5, Lion Charmer and Princess Talisi. And race number 9, the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy, closing the Catch 9 here with 5, 6, and 7. Sonny T and Chippy, Get a Pepsi, and Rhythm Buzz. 5,760 will get you that Catch 9 ticket. My idea of a very live Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 starts off with 1 and 8, 3 and 6, 2, 3, and 6. 1 and 6, 1, 2, and 6, 2 and 6, 5 and 6, 2 and 5, and 1 and 9. And that's one of Robert's patented no banker bet. 5,760 will get you Robert's Catch 9. Best of luck with your Catch 9 wagering on our Sunday card. Race number 2 is next. We start the Place Sport 8 and Quick 4. Place Sport 8, minimum guarantee paid $250,000. Also, in that Quick 4, minimum guarantee paid is $250,000. 6 horses will go 1,000 meters straight. The purse is $860,000 for the 750, 600,000 claimers. And my, if you thought the first event is wide open like I do, how about the second event? Very interesting contest here. I've narrowed it down to 2, 3, 5, and 6, which I hope will be the right 4. Lord of Ajalon, Turn of the Light, Mr. Mandate, and K-Boy. But I'm leaving the options open for Hairfire and Basilicus to possibly upset the apple cart. Now, Mr. Mandate is an interesting entry. One on the 2nd of September, rather one on the 16th of October by 3 3/4 lengths. Prior to that, raced on the 2nd of September. Claim for $750,000. Now, Mr. Mandate raced once for New Connection on the 16th of October and won by 3 3/4 lengths. Races off a break which is more than 90 days. And this one, the 16th of October, November, December, and January. So it's very interesting that the connections have not opted for the waiver claim, which means that they could have raced without a tag, given that they have not started for more than 90 days. So clearly, the four-say sign is up for Mr. Mandate, Roger Hughes riding for trainer Josie Thomas, and they actually won when last out. So the jockey, trainer, and owner combination were successful with Mr. Mandate, and they are in on a tag. The other entry from the barn of Josie Thomas is Basilicus, who was recently claimed for $550,000 on New Year's Day. So Basilicus, very quick, 1 in a minute and 2 feet of a second with Tevin Foster. He's back aboard, and Basilicus could very well have better top-end speed than Mr. Mandate. So look for the Joseph Thomas pair to be in the thick of things from the word go. Towards the inside, Hero Fire also has good speed. Showed up for a long way at last, leading for 3 furlongs in a 5.5 furlong contest won by Alexa's Lot Overload of Athlon, but weakened badly to finish 6 by 15 lengths. Would have stripped fitter. Figure it now fitted by trainer Dalton Sergio. Matthew Bennett picks up the mount. Hero Fire from this inside jaw should tack across and meet up with the likes of Basilicus and Mr. Mandate. In the slipstream is going to be number 2, Lord of Ajalon, who ran a brave race, went second by a length and 3/4 in that same Alexa's Lodge event, where Hero Fire was 6 by 50 lengths. But early in the contest, Hero Fire was in front of Lord of Ajalon. Had the blinkers fitted that day, did Lord of Ajalon. The blinkers were removed last time out on the 6th of January and didn't show much, but the blinkers are now back on, and Lord of Ajalon is reverting to 5 furlong straight. He has a win over 5 furlong straight already, so the trip won't be out of his reach. Paul Francis replaces Andre Paul in the saddle. I'm expecting Lord of Ajalon to run a brave race here. Turn on the light, upset at 26-1, over 1,000 meters straight on the 28th of October at the $1 million claim level, beating Will the Conqueror and Phoenix Risen, and has been quite prominent a couple of starts after, but well beaten. 2 starts back though on Boxing Day was fought by 6 lengths over 5.5 furlongs behind Alexa's Lodge, Lord of Ajalon. And Run With Me, that same event where Air Fire led for the first 3 furlongs. So Turn on the Light got significantly closer that day. This event, racing fans, is as open as it's going to get. How about number 6, K-Boy? Was served by 2 3/4 lengths to Showgirl and Junker Jeff on the 9th of December, running on over 6.5 furlongs. K-Boy has had success over the straight course in the past, and I think he has won multiple times over the straight course. He has placed several times over the straight course, 2nd, 3rd, 4th. So despite the fact that you haven't seen any good straight performances here in his last 10 past performances, which is what's displayed in the local publication, we display the last 10 races for each horse. I am telling you for sure, K-Boy is good over the straight course. Jordan Barrett rides of Philip Lee and Owner Bronx Connection. Look for K-Boy to be finishing quite effectively here inside the final 4.5. So this second event, racing fans, can go absolutely any way. The first 2 races on the card are races that look likely to go absolutely any way. And as such, I've hit the all button here in my Reggae 6. Can't go all on the Catch 9 because, as I tell you, the Catch 9 with those 3 additional races, much more difficult to spread. But this is the type of race that you want to try and cover all bases. 5-2-6-3 for me, Mr. Mandate, Lord of Ajalon, K-Boy, and Turn on the Light. The third event is next. We have a field of 6 declared to go posters. They go a distance of 1,400 meters. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 4s and up, that native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 5 years and up, nuns of 2. 750,000 in purse. Mandatory payout in the early pick 5 starts here in the third. 2.295 million is in that jackpot, converted to a carryover for today's mandatory payout. And we look forward to having a very challenging sequence for the early pick 5. 1, 2, 3, 4 are my best 4. Sneaky Joe, Tigre Express, Great Wayne, and Premier Identity. 1, 2, 3, and 4. The one I like on top is number 2, Tigre Express. Broke Stone last, gave away several lengths, but went in chase of the principals. 3rd by 4 lengths at the half mile. 2nd by 2 at the quarter pole, chasing She's Fantastic. 2nd by 4 lengths at the furlong pole, but then the effort took its toll. Finished 3rd by 4.5 lengths behind She's Fantastic and Premier Identity. From a better dispatch from the starting gate, I'm expecting Tigre Express to be the one to beat here. The customary figure has been removed by trader Anthony Dixon. He's more popular known as Bolo, and he trains horse number 7 in race 1, Design Diva, and that one gets odds of 6-1. Tigre Express could very well be the type that could give Anthony Dixon a double of the card, given that he wins race number 1 with his free-to-well fancy Design Diva. Number 3, Great Wayne, 3rd by 6 lengths to Prissy Tigre Express last time out. That was an encouraging run at 8 furlongs. Cuts back to 7 furlongs. Roger Hewitt picks up the mount for trainer Marlon Pusey. Great Wayne looks like it's the fight at the finish. Tevin Foster is aboard the board, Sneaky Joe, and notably, he partnered Premier Identity to victory. 3 starts back. He was 2nd on board Premier Identity on last, and Premier Identity has now been ridden by Siobhan Townsend. Tevin Foster, the leading rider, he's aboard Sneaky Joe. So indications are that Tevin thinks that Sneaky Joe has a better chance than Premier Identity. Sneaky Joe was a 6-cent winner last at 4-5 when ridden by Tevin Foster. So I'm taking a tip off there and using Sneaky Joe over Premier Identity in race number 3. So make it 2, 3, 1, and 4. Tigray Express to get the better of Great Wayne, Sneaky Joe, and Premier Identity. Race 4 is next. We start at Twilight 6 here. Scratch number 3, Monaco. He won yesterday at the 400,000 level as a non-winner of 4. So he has now won 4 races, and as such, he is no longer eligible to take part at 5 up nuns of 4. So he is a non-brother. We're down to a field of 5. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5 up nuns of 4 and importees 5 up. Non-winners of 3. The purse is 800,000. They go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs to start the Twilight 6. Number 1, Prissy. Looks good on paper. 2-time champion apprentice O'Shane Nugent ride to trainer Alfred Brown. Second by 5.5 last behind She's My Friend. Has worked well since 6 furlongs with 1:18.4 easy on the 17th of January. Prissy in this small field of 5 looks the one they have to beat. Number 2, Traditional Lady, was second on Das by 3 1/4 lengths over 1,000 meters straight, beaten by Gilbert. Came from last at the quarter pole, 5th by 8 lengths, and finished a strong second. Now stretches out to 7.5 furlongs. Tevin Foster, the leading rider. He's serious about the 2024 championship. Let's see if he can get Traditional Lady rolling. And once he gets her rolling soon enough, she should fight out the finish. She's fantastic. She'll be rolling early for sure. Short speed on last, making all the running over 6.5 furlongs, beating Premier Identity and Tigray Express. We'll see them both in action in race number 3, Tigray Express and Premier Identity. So what they do in the 3rd speaks to whatever we should expect from She's Fantastic in the 4th. Christopher Mandy maintains the mount for owner trainer Robert French. Number 6, Fly Mr. the Fly. Disappointed the last 2 outings at 4-5. Second by 5 3/4 lengths to Justin Biden, 2 starts back last time out. 4th and last behind She's My Friend Prissy and Shrewsbury Norm. Abigail Abel picks up the mount, replacing Tevin Foster in the saddle. Not so sure if that's what you can consider a positive change of rider. So I think the chances of Fly Mr. the Fly may be less than the time before at 4-5 when ridden by Tevin Foster. But let's see. It's a small field of 5. Maybe Fly Mr. the Fly can step up big time here and make a race of it. Small field of 5, but quite interesting. The only horse I'm willing to rule out is JJ Warrior. So of the other 4, anyone is likely to win. Taking number 1, Prissy, to get the better of number 2, Traditional Lady, then 6, Fly Messenger Fly, and 5, She's Fantastic. Twilight 6 kicks off at race number 4, minimum guarantee payout 2.75 billion. Here's a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for our Bonnie Blue Flag card. Taking a chance in the first leg of the Twilight 6. I'm banking on Prissy number 1. Banking on Prissy number 1. Race number 5, going to go 1, 2, 6, and 7. Brown Skin Girl, Slam Dunk, She's My Hedge Fund, and Waterman John. Race number 6, kindly note that number 5, Hot Sepper, is a scratch. Race number 6, make it 2, 7, 8, and 9. Fred the Great, Acknowledge Me, Huntsman, and Kem. Race number 7, 2, 5, and 6. Spitz and Khan, Ertugrul, Glitter and Magnum. Race number 8, 1, 2, and 5. Noisy Lady, Lion Charmer, and Princess Talisi. And race number 9, the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. We're closing the Twilight 6 with 1, 5, 6, 7, and 11. Sunset Silhouette, Sonny T and Chippy, Get a Pepsi, Rhythm Buzz, and Baby Like. 7,200 will get you that Twilight 6. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 1 and 6, 1, 2, 6, 1, 2, 7, and 8. Race 7, 5, and 6. Race 8, 2, 3, and 5. And race number 9, 1, 7, and 10. 4,320 will get you Robert's Twilight 6. And the Twilight 6 sequence looks quite challenging, racing fans. And that's what you want. You want challenging sequences. When you have challenging sequences, you have a better probability of big dividends. Best of luck wagering or Twilight 6. Race number 5 is next. We'll start the late pick 5 here. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred folded up nuns of 2 and imported folded up maidens. The purse 750,000. They go 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Off the field of 7, my best 4 includes 1, 2, 6, and 7. Brown Skin Girl Slam Dunk. She's my friend. Waterman John. She's my hedge fund. 5-time champion jockey Trevor Simpson OD. He rides for champion trainer Jason Acosta and owner Mikey. Could that be a rake? Trevor Simpson OD for Jason Acosta and owner Mikey. And you know I'm a big fan of Trevor Simpson OD. And I remember years ago when Trevor Simpson OD rode for Wayne Acosta OD, he broke the record, which was held by George Hossang for the most wins in a single season. So the combination of Simpson and Acosta go way back. And Jason Acosta has 3 entries here. Brown Skin Girl number 1, Life is Life number 5, and She's My Hedge Fund number 6. And with the call of Slicer aboard She's My Hedge Fund, that's good enough for me. So of the 3 Acosta runners, I'm working with this one that's been ridden by Sliced Bread. She's My Hedge Fund. I tipped her to win. 2 starts back, yes, at 5-2. She was 4x6 on the court and behind City Hawk. The last time out went over 9-1, 4x7, and it's easy peasy. So she has been there, thereabouts. And this is the type of race that she might very well get over that hump. Number 2 is Slam Dunk. 3rd on the last 2 occasions, beaten by Easy Peasy, Cookie Dead Night, beaten by Caymanas Natural Dancer. Fitting well among these, 7 Foster rides for Colin Ferguson. The visor has been removed, so it's tongue tie, figure 8 and LASIK, so Slam Dunk, Slam Dunk. Can definitely get the job done here. Brown Skin Girl seems to take forever to get going. She raced over 9.5 furlongs, 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 10 furlongs her last 3 outings, and she was tailing off early, but she got going late. Indications are the reduction in journey from 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 9.5 furlongs and 10 furlongs are not going to be to the liking. It's going to be, well, it's not going to be to the liking of Brown Skin Girl. Coming back from those 3 trips to 7 furlongs, she drawn post 1. She doesn't have the requisite speed. So chances are she's going to find herself with a lot of running to do. Number 7, Waterman John, returns off a break since October last year, has been working well. He looks quite improved. Went 36-2 for 3 furlongs round on the 13th of January. 6 furlongs in 1:18.3, beating Uncle Nub. Yesterday we saw Uncle Nub finish 2nd in the last race, beaten by Fly Blue Jet. And Waterman John beat Uncle Nub out of sight at exercise on the 6th of January. So a big effort should be forthcoming here from Waterman John. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker rides for trainer Fitzgerald Richard, more popularly known as Treddy, and owner DSTL and Associates. Another small field on the Sunday card, but these races are absolutely wide open. And you know, on a Sunday, the outsiders normally come filing in. So this is going to be the first Sunday card for 2024. And I can tell you for sure, we're going to have some outsiders today. So try and cover as many bases as possible. I'm taking 6-2-1-7 as my order of preference from race 5. She's My Hedge Fund over Slam Dunk, Brown Skin Girl, and Waterman John. Race 6 is next. We start the strike 4 here, over 1.4 million in that single with a bonus, almost 1.5 million. Minimum guarantee paid $500,000. Scratch number 5, Hot Stepper. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred folded up nuns of 3 and imported folded up nuns of 2. The purse is 780,000 and the distance here 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Fred the Great returns off a break since February 2023, so 11 months off. Fred the Great was 2nd by 4 3/4 into the last, beat by Mamma Mia, his very classy stablemate, who subsequent to that won Classics, won the Oaks off the TV, won the Guinness. So Fred the Great, 2nd by Mamma Mia, is a very great recommendation for this group. Has worked well on the 6th of January. I made it flat for 5 straight by 47.2. On the 13th of January, 5.5 furlongs is 108 flat by 102 flat. So Fred the Great clearly is well trained for his return. Was 3rd on debut to Burlap and Acknowledge Me, allowing them weight with 56 kilos. Came back and won, beating Divine Force. Divine Force has come back to improve and won multiple times since. Was 3rd by Tudor's Sister in Treasure, who has also improved immensely to win multiple races since. Loxall was 2nd that day. Loxall has also improved significantly to win multiple races. So Fred the Great has more scope to improve than all of the other runners here, having only raced 4 times. And that's a very key angle that I always tell you about when analyzing my races. The angle of horses who have more scope to improve than the others, given their limited exposure in terms of the amount of races that they have run. The flip side of that is, of course, the other horses that have run more times have more experience. But to nullify that, the class of the horse that has less exposure, which clearly Fred the Great is of very good class, having finished second behind Mamma Mia. So Fred the Great, the one to beat here in race number 6. If he doesn't turn up in the best of form to get the job done coming off the 11-month break, look for the likes of Acknowledge Me, who has been thereabouts, was second by just ahead on that to Milos, over 5.5 furlongs with 106.4. Roderick Teddy da Costa picks up the mount for trainer Michael Thomas. Acknowledge Me can definitely get the job done. Number 8, Huntsman, blinkers on, tongue tie off. Christopher Mandine picks up the mount for Gary Griffiths. This one was second, 2 started back to Money Market in 1:12.1 for 6 furlongs. He can also fight out the finish. And number 9, Kem, led for a long way on last, 5 furlongs. In fact, over a 7 furlong distance, running at nuns of 3 for the first time, and led quite comfortably too, before finishing 6 by 4.25 lengths. Awesome Anthony Strike Smart. Wow, how. Romar Spencer, more popularly known as Turtleback, maintains the bound for Paul Swaby. Look for Kem to be that much more resolute, now cutting back from 7 furlongs to 6 furlongs and having gotten that first effort at nuns of 3 under his belt. Taking number 2 off the break, Fred the Great, to get the better of number 7, Acknowledge Me, then 9, Kem, and 8, Huntsman. The 7th is next, and here's your start late triple, minimum guarantee paid 400,000. A field of maidens, 7 horses clear to go postwards, and they go a distance of 1,000 meters round or 5 furlongs round. The purse is 730,000. My best 4 includes 2 Spitzenkan, 4 Captain Philip, 5 Ertugrul, and 6 Glitter and Magnum. 2, 4, 5, and 6. Of that quartet, I prefer the pair of Ertugrul and Glitter and Magnum. Ertugrul has 57 kilos with Philip Parchment. Deemed lame when finishing 7th on last, but that was over 7 furlong. Chased relentlessly from the top of the lane. Sweet Victory, who was an easy winner. Prior to that, Wheaton out of sight, 20 lengths behind Sparkles. But 3 starter back, second by 4 3/4 lengths to Don Pablo. 4 starter back, third by 3 3/4 behind Simple Sensation. And Sparkles was just a half a length behind Sparkles. Although in Sparkles, 5 kilos. Carried 57 kilos that day. And Sparkles had 52 kilos. Sparkles came back and won off the TV. So, Ertugrul must be respected here. Glitter and Magnum, second by shorter than last, beaten by Cappuccino, the first time starter. Glitter and Magnum disqualified from second, placed third behind Lion Charmer for causing interference to Lion Charmer. Now at 5 round, Tevin Foster, the leading rider, maintains the bump for trainer Lone Curlew, also known as Georgie. Glitter and Magnum should make the lead here. And being the recipient of 3 kilos from Ertugrul, that's where I'm going. Glitter and Magnum to outspeed Ertugrul to the wire. Number 2, Spitzenkan, significant choice of rider, Trevor Simpson OD, replacing Ocean Robbins in the saddle for trainer Patrick Smelly. Look out for a much better effort here from Spitzenkan. And Captain Philip cuts back in distance to 5 round, not suitably the distance for Captain Philip, but he has shown that he's returned to form and he could run on for a piece of the action in the speed of 7. 6-5-2-4 for me. Glitter and Magnum over Ertugrul, Spitzenkan, and Captain Philip. The 8th and penultimate is next. We have a field of maidens. Fillies at the minutes only. It's for native bred 4s and up. They go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlong. The purse is 730,000. Of the 8 runners declared to go posters, 1, 2, 4, and 5 are my best 4. Noisy Lady, Lion Charmer, Atomic Energy, and Princess Talisi. Princess Talisi, it appears to be her race to lose. She was second by 3 3/4 lengths to an improved Home Alone at last in 1:35.4 for 7.5 furlongs. Now, the second runner-up, Sweet Victory, came back on one of the TV next in town, winning by over 7 lengths. So Princess Talisi looks likely to frank the form here. Dane Dawkins maintains the ball for trainer Lonsey Mantle and owner Emmett Hines. The top choice here goes to Princess Talisi. Number 2, Lion Charmer, third by 7.5 lengths behind Sweet Victory, who I mentioned was beaten into 3rd place by Princess Talisi. So Sweet Victory came back on 1, beating Lion Charmer by 7.5 lengths. Lion Charmer was 3rd, Captain Philip was 2nd. So the handicapping looks favorable for the chances of Princess Talisi. So I'll go in Princess Talisi number 5 to get the better of number 2, Lion Charmer, and this could be a match race in race number 8. Of the others, Noisy Lady can be considered. Maybe if she runs a better races, she could make the trifecta or even the exacta if Lion Charmer and Princess Talisi don't make the top 2, which they look likely to do. Atomic Energy raced yesterday, so she's back on a quick turnaround, and clearly having extended energy to run yesterday, she could be on the flattened side, so to speak, for today's assignment. So working with the first legs here of Princess Elise and Lion Charmer. That's going to be my ice cold exacta in race number 8. For third, it's a toss-up. Noisy Lady. Could it be Atomic Energy? Of the others, can't really find anything else to recommend. So going to go 5-2-1-4 here in the 8th and penultimate. The 9th and final is a big feature, the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. And Open Talons contest, so 3 it up. They go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. The purse 1.25 million. A feed of 12 declared to go postwards. My best 4 includes 1 Sunset Silhouette, 5 Sunny Tea and Chippy, 6 Get a Pepsi, and 7 Rhythm Buzz. 1, 5, 6, and 7. Of that quartet, I prefer number 7 Rhythm Buzz. Was second by 2 1/4 lengths on last over 5 furlongs straight. Can you imagine that? He was bumped at the start also. Left the quarter pole 9th by 9 lengths, passed the furlong pole 8 by 8, and then made a lot of ground to finish a strong second to Yellowstone in 59.2. So if Rhythm Buzz could have run on at 5 straight behind Yellowstone in 59.2, no back over 7.5 furlongs, Rhythm Buzz should be able to get the job done. It was an easy winner on the 17th of December over a mile in 1:37.4, beating Divine Force. Divine Force came back on 1 easily. So Rhythm Buzz looks likely to frank the form here in the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. Number 5, Sunny Tea and Chippy, led for a long way over a mile, beaten by Sister Treasure, was second by 5.5 lengths in the end. Carried 53 kilos that day, picks up 3 kilos to go at 57 kilos. Picks up 4 kilos rather to go at 57 kilos. Tevin Foster, the leading rider, he maintains above a turn of Spencer Chung. Sunny Tea and Chippy has good pace, and pace makes the race. So look for this one to be up there from the word go. Number 6, Get a Pepsi. A vast improved sort. Was 5th last time out behind Take Upon, just 2 1/4 lengths in the rears, over 6.5 furlongs. And this Get a Pepsi is clearly a credit to trainer Errol Burke. Got this one to improve. 3 consecutive victories, May, June, and July last season. 14 lengths, 2 lengths and ahead. Stepped up to overnight, third by 2 lengths to Outbidder and Sunset Silhouette. Then came back at overnight again, third by 8 lengths behind Blue Vinyl and Sunset Silhouette. So Get a Pepsi looks likely to be in the thick of things here for 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker and Errol Burke. Sunset Silhouette, consistent filly. She's now a 5-year-old mare, turned a year old on the 1st of January. So she has earned her keep at the overnight allowance level. She's a half-sister to none other than she's a man-eater out of the Royal Minister Dam, Ahufa, and Sunset Silhouette will definitely make the grade in due time, and her due time could very well come today in the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. She is going to be a top contender for the victory here. Another competitive event on our Sunday card. Racing fans, outsiders are lurking. I'm taking 7 Rhythm Buzz to get a better of 5 Sunny Tea and Chippy, then 6 Get a Pepsi, and 1 Sunset Silhouette in the 9th and final contest. A lot of horses that have great chances today. And I tell you, I could have spent another hour telling you about quite a few of the other horses on the card. It's that much of a challenging 9-race card. I sincerely hope that that analysis would have helped you to better make your selections. And at the end of today's racing, you'll be a winner. Wagered here at Caymanas Park, all the OTB's Island Wide, as well as on the MBet platform, NairaBet, Express Bet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, and also FanDuel. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Racing.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. There are no weight changes to announce. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple, the Reggae 6 and the Catch 9 both begin here. A Reggae 6 with a single winner bonus of almost 5.5 million. The Catch 9, single winner bonus in excess of 1.34 million. Catch 9, heading for 900,000. Reggae 6, almost at 5 million. 6 minutes, get your bets on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 1. The Catch 9 begins there. Catch 9, almost 900,000 wagered in the Catch 9. So it looks as though we're spot on for $1 million pool or in excess. The jackpot bonus attached to the Catch 9 in excess $1.3 million. And the Reggae 6 on its way to $5 million. And a massive jackpot bonus in excess or just under 5.5 million in the Reggae 6. Get your bets on, runners heading to post. This is race number 1. And don't forget, race number 3, that's where the mandatory payout of the early pick 5 begins. We have a whopping jackpot bonus carryover, nearly 2.3 million. That's the jackpot bonus carryover on the mandatory payout on the early pick 5. And that starts at race number 3. Get your bets on. Less than 3 minutes, race 1.
Hello again, racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds that we're here for a 9-race card. The Body Blue Factor will be your feature race number 9, 1.25 million purse here. That's for overnet allowance horses, and they go a distance of 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Some very interesting looking races on the card. We have several ways to go here today. The big ticket item for race 1 is going to be the Reggae 6, of course, over 4.8 million wagered so far, and the Catch 9 started the first event as well, over 800,000 wagered. The other big ticket item, the mandatory payout early pick 5, which begins in race number 3 over 2.295 million in that single the bonus converted to a carryover. So that's going to be one of the major items. And then, of course, the Twilight Secret starts in race 4, 2.75 million minimum guaranteed payout. Looks to be a big money day here at Caymanas Park. We'll be having some good races and some great dividends. Let's take a look at the first, and then we'll hop over to the betmaker section to hear who are the market movers. Top choice for race 1 goes to number 2, First Grandson. 4 to 5, all the rage. Tevin Foster riding for Patrick Lynch and Joyce Racing. This one has worked fairly well. Looks good coming out onto the racetrack, and all the stable confidence is in his chances. So First Grandson, my top selection for race number 1. His stablemate is number 5, Bold Shadow. It was at 16 to 1 earlier, has come down to 9 to 1. Robert Haldane riding for Patrick Lynch and Joyous Racing. So Joyous Racing owns First Grandson. They also own Bold Shadow, and they both look well. Number 1, First Offense. Dean Dawkins riding for Stephen Todd. 2 to 1 price here. Visor on and first time Lasix. Experience on his side, having raced twice. So First Grandson makes a debut. So does Bold Shadow. So does Never. So does Ruby's Light and Design Diva. So we have 5 debutants in a field of 8. And as such, First Offense with experience on his side, his chances are that much more favorable. And number 7, Design Diva. Another debutant by Savoy Storm out of the He's a Real Thing, Damn Tashara. Javelin pattern riding for Anthony Dixon. She also looked fairly well presented. Taking the first timers, First Grandson over Bold Shadow, then First Offense and Design Diva. Reggae 6 pool at 5 billion, Catch 9 pool at 900,000. Let's hop over to Craig Bernard and hear who are the market movers for the 9 race card.
And happy Sunday, everybody. We're here for race 1 of 9. And just to give you an idea of the horses later down in the program that are really selling. How about in race 2? Sorry, in race 4. Well, race 2, here, Era Fire, opened at $31, backed all the way down to 17. And in race 3, Sneaky Joe opened him at $4.20, back down to about $2.20 at the moment. In race 4, Fly Messenger Fly. Race 5, Waterman John opened at $31 and backed all the way down to about $3.70 at the moment. And in race 9, Snowflakes opened at $41 and is down to around the $10 mark. Now, quickly on to race 1. No surprises, number 2, First Grandson, opened him at $2.20, currently at $1.75, and he's also the favorite in the tote, currently at 3 to 5. Number 4, Go West Young Man, we opened him at $41. Taking quite a bit of money, and he's down to the $5 mark now. And the other one taking money is number 7, Design Diva, opened at $12, currently down to $8. And interestingly, number 1, who is the second favorite in the tote, that's First Offense, hasn't really been taking any money, currently at $3.90. So First Offense actually begging for support in the fixed odds market, but as it is, First Grandson and Go West Young Man are the two that are the big sellers in race 1 here in the fixed odds market at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Runners at the post for race number 1, the Catch 9, a very attractive pool this. Catch 9 approaching 1.2 million, and the jackpot bonus in excess 1.3 million, and the Reggae 6 on its way to $6 million with a jackpot bonus almost 5.5 million. Get your bets on. They're closing the front of the gates for the loading process. Limited wagering time remains.
So they've closed up the front of the gates in preparation for loading race 1. It's a main condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. Favorite in the betting at 4 to 5, number 2, First Grandson. So loading up, about to begin. You need to get your wagers on. Catch 9, heading for 1.2. Reggae 6, almost at 6 million. Never goes in at 6. First offense coming into 1. Ruby's Light. The lining up to load at 3. So loading up underway. So still they try with Ruby's Light at 3. She's a first-time runner, coming from the stables of Gary Griffiths. Ruby's Light looks to be in. Go West Young Man should be next at 4. Rider not yet sitting on Never, but Never is in. Go West Young Man loads at 4. They're coming in with Bold Shadow at 5. Robert Halladine riding. Having problems in gate 3 with Ruby's Light. She's on the ground. Now back on her feet. So the vet will have a look at that one. And Ruby's Light continues to be fractious, but still held in gate 3. O'Shea Nugent off. They take Ruby's Light out. Design Diva, Warrior Stomp. First Grandson, they're out. So we wait on a decision regarding Ruby's Light. Warrior Stomp is in. And now trying with First Grandson. And then we wait on a Ruby's Light to see whether she's racing or not. It would appear as if she's not, but we await the call. call has come in. Ruby's Light to scratch. Scratch Ruby's Light. Scratch Ruby's Light, number 3. Scratch at the gate on the advice of the vet. Want to load now this first grandson. First grandson coming into 2. Field in line for the first. 5 furlong straight. Old maidens at the start. Starter holds them. Now he's ready. They're off for the first. Never gets a good start. Swerving a bit now, straightening out. Design Diva racing near to us. Closest to us in the blue silks. That's Warrior Stomp. They're the main contenders at the moment as they come flashing past the first furlong. First offense is over toward the far side along with the first grandson. As they sort themselves out, they're spread right across the track. Never has now been switched way over toward the far side in the pink cap. They charge away now toward the final quarter. It's still wide open. Go West, young man in the middle. Warrior Stomp near to us in the blue silks, all under the pump. First grandson is also running a big race along with first offense on the far side, and the leader should probably come from here. Bold Shadow not too far away with Robert Halliday into Lander Blow, but several horses in with a chance. Warrior Stomp nearest to us looks to have the overall lead. First grandson now kicking in. It's Warrior Stomp overtaken now by first grandson and terrific Tevin Foster beginning to open up a bit of daylight over Warrior Stomp, and the rest first grandson takes the first by maybe 3. Never is third. Go West, young man looks to be 4th over Bold Shadow. So today is the birthday of one of our top managers. Her name is Aswanda Stoddart, and she is the acting vice president, administration. So on behalf of all of us here at Caymanas Park, wishing Aswanda a splendid day on this, her special day, her birthday. Happy birthday, Aswanda.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 2, First Grandson, a 3-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick, Peyton's Delight by Region of Merit, Fred Garin Tullo, own Joyous Racing, trained Patrick Lynch, the winning rider, Terrific, Tevin Foster, the groom Keith Cornwall. Second, the number 8, Warrior Stomp. Third, number 6, Never. Fourth, number 4, Go West Young Man. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 103 flat.
And of course, number 2, First Grandson, ridden by terrific Tevin Foster, and he's sporting his True Shake, Nutrition Shake hat. He's one of the sponsored riders by a True Shake. Congratulations, Tevin, on a fine ride. I'm sure True Shake gave you the energy to do it. Now he's ready. They're off for the first. Never gets a good start, swerving a bit, now straightening out. Design Diva racing near to us, closest to us in the blue silks, that's Warrior Stomp. They're the main contenders at the moment as they come flashing past the first furlong. First Offense is over toward the far side along with the First Grandson. As they sort themselves out, they're spread right across the track. Never has now been switched way over toward the far side in the pink cap. They charge away now toward the final quarter. It's still wide open. Go West Young Man in the middle. Warrior Stomp near to us in the blue silks, all under the pump. First Grandson is also running a big race along with First Offense on the far side, and the leader should probably come from here. Bold Shadow not too far away with Robert Halliday into Lander Blow, but several horses in with a chance. Warrior Stomp nearest to us looks to have the overall lead. First Grandson now kicking in. It's Warrior Stomp overtaken now by First Grandson and Terrific Tevin Foster beginning to open up a bit of daylight over Warrior Stomp, and the rest. First Grandson takes the first by maybe 3. Never is third. Go West Young Man looks to be fourth over Bold Shadow. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, First Grandson. 6, Never. 2 and 6 both go to the testing barn. First Grandson the winner. 184 to win, 150 to place. Second 8, Warrior Stomp. 220. Third 6, Never. 308. Fourth 4, Go West Young Man. The exactor 1090. Quinella 1612. Trifecta 3076. The superfecta 10,545. Splits 23-2, 48-2. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 103 flat. The margins 3.5, 1 1/4.
A very happy birthday to Aswanda Stoddart, and as you can see on your monitor right now is a photo of the beautiful Aswanda Stoddart, or VP Administration here at Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. So a very happy birthday to Aswanda Stoddart, and may it be a very glorious and glamorous day for you. Sunday, the 21st of January 2024. First grandson gets a win in race number 1 and went off the favorite at 4-5. So Tevin Foster riding there for Turner Patrick Lynch and Owen Joyce Racing. Good to have first grandson in the winner's enclosure, and it's good to tip the winner the first race. Let me tell you, as a racing analyst, it's always a great feeling when you start off the day with a winner. Yesterday had the winner of race number 1, Mule Train, in that 180 contest, and today we start off with the winner again in race number 1, first grandson. As I always tell you, if you don't start, you can't finish, so it's always great to start the day tipping a winner. Horses about to take a chat now for race number 2. A wide open looking field of 6. They go 1,000 meters straight, 750 down to 600,000 claimers. We have a purse of 860,000 up for grabs. Let's introduce the runners for race 2, and then I'll tell you my idea of a possible outcome.
Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up, a claiming event, 750,000 to 600,000 the tag. The distance, 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 4 Basilicas, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. 6K Boy, 52 kilos, 115 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the play spot 8 and the quick 4 both begin. Play spot 8, single winner bonus, just over $1 million. Same with the quick 4, just over $1 million, the single winner bonus. You have 5 minutes to get your bets on.
Horse on the track now for race number 2. 4 minutes to go to post to the start of the quick 4 as well as the play spot 8. Top selection here goes to number 5. Mr. Mandate, was huge riding for Joseph Thomas and KT Racing Stable, a winner on the 16th of October, last out back here of over a 3-month break, and is the rightful choice at 3-5. Number 2, Lord of Ajalon, gets 3-1. Paul Francis or Alfred Brown. Blinkers refitted. Ran a big race when fitted with the blinkers on the 26th of December. Chasing the pace relentlessly behind Alex's Lodge and finished second in the end. A similar effort will see Lord of Ajalon fight out the finish here. He has had success over the straight course in the not too distant past, so the trip won't be a problem for him. Number 6, K-Boy, also goes well over the straight. Jordan Barrett riding for Philip Lee. This one finished third on last to Showgirl and John Jeff. 2 starts back, 4th behind Wilson, Simba the Lion, and Run With Me. Was beaten 5th by 11 lengths October last year behind Mr. Mandate, so he has some run to turn tables on Mr. Mandate, but that day when beaten by Mr. Mandate wasn't on the best of form. The last 2 efforts are far more encouraging, so look for K-Boy to be right there at the business end. And number 3, Turn on the Light, gets 6-1. 2019 champion Christopher Mandin rides for Gary Griffiths, was an upset winner at the $1 million claiming level October the 28th at 26-1, beaten Will the Conqueror and Phoenix Risen. Any effort near to that will see Turn on the Light fighting out the finish here. Not to be discounted, the president of the Speedy, Hero of Fire at 7-1, drawn pose 1, Matthew Bennett for Dalton Sergio. And also, not to be discounted, the president of the Speedy, Basilicas, drawn pose 4, Tevin Foster for Joseph Thomas. Tevin Foster looking for the early double. A wide open looking second event to start the place for and quick 4. Make it 5, 2, 6, and 3. My order of preference, Mr. Mandate over Lord of Ajalon, K-Boy, and Turn on the Light. Quick 4 pool is at 250,000. Your place for it pool at 450,000. Stand by for your fixtures update for the second event.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 2, another good betting contest. And this is where the play spot 8 starts and the quick 4. Play spot 8, pool approaching $500,000. It's approaching 500,000. And the jackpot bonus in excess $1,000,000. Quick 4 approaching 300,000. And the jackpot bonus in excess $1,000,000. And this is the one before the mandatory payout in race number 3 of the early pick 5. Once again, the jackpot bonus carryover, just under $2.3 million, starting in race 3.
And we are here for race 2, and we have a 45 favorite in the tote. That's number 5, Mr. Mandate. Mr. Mandate opening by $3, currently at $2.20, and he is actually the best backed runner in this race. Interestingly, number 1, Air of Fire, opened at $31 and took a lot of early money as the windows opened, currently down to the $15 mark. And number 6, K-Boy, taking a little bit of support, but it's really Mr. Mandate that is taking the bulk of the betting, closely followed by the early money from Air of Fire and number 6, K-Boy. Not really much going on for the other runners in this race. It's really Mr. Mandate, they're saying, that's taking the bulk of the betting. And that's the story for race 2 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
So the runners are at the post. Runners at the post. Race number 2. The play spot 8 pool now approaching 550,000. Once again, the jackpot bonus in excess $1 million, and the quick 4 heading to 400,000. The jackpot bonus in excess $1 million. Get your bets on. The runners are at the post. Hurry and make your wagers. Closing the front of the gates for the start of race number 2. Hurry and make your wagers. The play spot 8 now arriving at 600,000, and the quick 4 heading to $500,000, approaching 500,000. Just reminding you, this is the one before the well-anticipated start of the mandatory payout on the early pick 5. Putting up, about to begin. Get your wagers on. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Air of Fire, the first one in gate number 1. They've opened gate number 5. That's where Mr. Mandate will break from. Rider comes down from Mr. Mandate. That's Roger Hewitt. Mr. Mandate is in. So the loading up has started. Get your bets on. Basilicus heads to gate 4. K-Boy is already in at 6. Basilicus joins at 4. So 2 to load. Lord of Aguilon and Turn on the Light. Turn on the Light. Just ahead of Lord of Aguilon to complete the line. Lord of Aguilon is in. And we're ready for a start. 5 furlongs straight the trip. This is race number 2. They're off and racing. Mr. Mandate gets a flying start to the near side. K-Boy's right there too. Also getting a good one. That's Basilicus. Quite prominent in the middle. Over on the far side, that's Lord of Aguilon and Air of Fire. Just behind those, though, that's Turn on the Light. It is on that lead. Mr. Mandate coasting easily at the moment. Right there, too, that's Lord of Aguilan the Grey in the middle. Out on the far side, and still prominent and quite prominent, that's Air of Fire as they come towards the 2 furlong point on the course. And it is making the running. Mr. Mandate, Basilicus under the stand fence, traveling nicely too, but Mr. Mandate could have the overall lead from Basilicus. This is where the race line, Mr. Mandate in front and traveling nicely. It's still Mr. Mandate, Basilicus chasing in earnest. Also there, that's Lord of Aguilan, but this one is slipping away from them. Mr. Mandate begins to pull away and wins this one by about 6. Tight for second, could be K-Boy. Just getting there ahead of Lord of Aguilan and maybe back and forth. That's Turn on the Light.
We have claims. In the second, we have claims. Number 1, Air of Fire. 1 claim submitted. That claim void. 3, Turn on the Light. 1 submitted. Edward Stanbury for Boris Jones. Edward Stanbury claims Turn on the Light for owner Boris Jones. 1 claim submitted for number 4, Basilicus. That claim void. 2 claims submitted for number 5, Mr. Mandate. Carlton Cunningham for Donald Plummer. Carlton Cunningham claims Mr. Mandate for Donald Plummer. 1 submitted for number 6, K-Boy, Adrian Prince for Chris Hewlett. That's Adrian Prince for Christopher Hewlett.
In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 5, Mr. Mandate. 6-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Strong Mandate. Moonlight Brew by Milwaukee Brew. Red Ian Prasad, owned KT Racing Stable. Trained Joseph Thomas, the winning rider. Roger Hewitt, the groom. Mendel Williams, second. Number 6, K-Boy. Third, number 2, Lord of Aguilan. Fourth, number 4, Basilicus. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 1. They're off and racing. Mr. Mandate gets a flying start to the near side. K-Boy is right there too, also getting a good one. That's Basilicus, quite prominent in the middle. Over on the far side, that's Lord of Aguilan and Air of Fire. Just behind those, though, that's Turn on the Light. It is on that lead, Mr. Mandate coasting easily at the moment. Right there too, that's Lord of Aguilan the Grey in the middle. Out on the far side and still prominent and quite prominent, that's Air of Fire as they come towards the 2 furlong point on the course, and it is making the running. Mr. Mandate, Basilicus under the stand fence, traveling nicely too, but Mr. Mandate could have the overall lead from Basilicus. This is where the race line, Mr. Mandate in front and traveling nicely, but still Mr. Mandate, Basilicus chasing in earnest. Also there, that's Lord of Aguilan, but this one is slipping away from them. Mr. Mandate begins to pull away and wins this one by about 6. Tight for second, could be K-Boy. Just getting there ahead of Lord of Aguilan and maybe back and forth. That's Turn on the Light.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, Mr. Mandate, 6, K-Boy. 5 and 6 both go to the testing barn. Mr. Mandate, 170 to win, 112 to place. Second, 6, K-Boy, 140. Third, 2, Lord of Aguilan. Fourth, 4, Basilicus. The double, 454. Exacta, 300. Trifecta, 288. Splits, 23-2, 47. They raced 5 furlongs straight in 101.1. The margin's 8.5 by a neck.
Watch the Pegasus World Cup with us via simulcast at Caymanas Park on Saturday, the 27th of January. The finest thoroughbreds will take the stage at Gulfstream Park for the first Grade 1 event in the 2024 North American racing season. Which horse will win $3 million in the purse? Place your bets. And for the wagering public here at Caymanas Park and the off-track betting parlors, on that day, Pegasus World Cup Day, we'll have 2 GP6s from Gulfstream Park. So we'll have 2 pick 6s on the Pegasus card from Gulfstream Park on Pegasus World Cup Day.
No problems there for Mr. Mandated race number 2, ridden by Roger Hewitt for trainer Jody Thomas. A good ride by Roger Hewitt, good training job by Jody Thomas, bringing this one from the 16th of October and winning in January. Second went to K-Boy, good exact payout there of $300. And the early double. Top two choices have won in the first two races. Race 1 won by First Grandson. Race 2 run by Mr. Mandate. The double, $454. So that's just about 7-2 in the odds there for your early double. And the first race winner went up at 4-5. And the second race winner went up at 3-5. So a 4-5 and a 3-5 double, 454. That's good for business. And you should be in the winners there. 2,623 tickets live in the regular 6 with 4.36 million in the net pool and 443 tickets alive on the catch 9 with over 829,000 in that net pool. It's time for the early pick 5. It's mandatory period in the early pick 5. 2.295 million plus in the single winner bonus converted to a carryover. And we're looking forward to some very hectic wagering in the early pick 5. Top selection for race number 3 goes to number 2, Tigre Express. Paul Francis, right to Anthony Dixon, more popular known as Bolo, was sort of asked by 4.5 lengths, but broke slow, gave the field a jump. But chased relentlessly from the top of the lane, second by 2, then second by 4, then set the forward on pole behind. She's fantastic. From a better dispatch from the starting gate, I'm expecting Tigre Express to be able to get a job done here. This one opens up at 6-5. Number 3, Great Wayne gets 5-2. Where the Hewitt looking for a quick double. He rides from Arden Pusey. Great Wayne was served by 6 10 Sapristi and Tigre Express on Dast. That was over 8 furlongs. Tigre Express had this one 5 lengths in arrears. So Great Wayne has some run to do to turn tables on Tigre Express. But the reduction in journey to 7 furlongs could very well suit both Tigre Express and Great Wayne, so they should be in very close proximity of each other in that final draft to the wire. Number 1, Sneaky Joe gets 9-5. Tevin Foster riding for trainer Dalton Sergio. Won by 6 cents on Dast, 129-1 for 7 furlongs, the trip up to the assignment. But who did he beat? Don Vincenzo. Diamond Rock was third, so not all of the greatest of recommendations when you beat Don Vincenzo coming up in class, but Sneaky Joe could be that much more improved, and as such, we respect the chances of Sneaky Joe, and particularly because Tevin Foster rode him to victory on Last, and he also partnered Premier Identity on Last, and he rode Premier Identity to victory 3 starts back. So Tevin Foster is aboard Sneaky Joe and not Premier Identity. Siobhan Townsend picks up aboard Premier Identity for trainer Howard Jagai and with his racing stable. So we're taking Sneaky Joe on that note over Premier Identity. Premier Identity, though, has 2 runs at nuns of 3, while Sneaky Joe steps up to nuns of 3 for the first time. Small field of 6, but interesting contest indeed. I'm going to go 2, 3, 1, and 4, the inside horses. Tigre Express to get the better of Great Wayne, Sneaky Joe, and Premier Identity. Early pick 5 with that mandatory payout of 2.295 million plus in the carryover. We'll give you updates as we go along with the early pick 5 wagering.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 7 furlongs. 4 Premier Identity goes with 52 kilos, 115 pounds. 5 Jack of Spades, 50 kilos, 110 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta. Rolling triple. This is where the early pick 5 begins. It's a mandatory payout with a carryover. That was the single winner bonus in excess of 2.295 million. Early pick 5 on its way to 4 million. 5 minutes, get your bets on.
So the runners are heading to post. Runners heading to post. This is race number 3. The wait is over. This is where the early pick 4 start. Early pick 5 starts. Early pick 5. Early pick 5. Mandatory payout today. The jackpot bonus carryover almost 2.3 million, and we're close to $4 million in the pick 5 pool. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on, and it's time to go over to the fixed odds desk for an update.
Thank you, and we are here for race 3. Number 1, Sneaky Joe, best back runner in this race. We opened him at 420. Heavily bet, went down to 220, but has drifted back up a little bit to $2.50 at the moment. Number 2, Tigray Express, the 75 favorite in the tote, currently 250 as well in the fixed odds market, and taking a little decent share of money, but the best back runner, like I said, is Sneaky Joe, and the second best back runner is actually number 6 for 5, who is currently at $5. So if you're looking to have a bet on any other runners, if you notice, you'll notice that the fixed odds prices are a little bit over the total prices, so you can head to your fixed odds windows and have a bet. But as it is, it's number 1, Sneaky Joe, that has the bulk of the betting here. Good luck, everybody.
Early pick 5 pool now approaching $4.5 million. The early pick 5 pool approaching, well, we're gone past 4.5 million and we're heading to 5. So the early pick 5 on its way to $5 million. The jackpot bonus in excess of 2.3 million, making way for a massive payout in the early pick 5. Rolling triple on its way to 350,000. The runners are arriving at the post. Get your bets on.
Your attention, please. Please note, Ryan Lewis down for the day. Jockey Ryan Lewis is down for the day. Ryan Lewis not riding, so trainers who had booked the services of Ryan Lewis, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Runners at the post. Early pick 5 on its way to 5 million. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. Your attention, please. In the 9th event, number 1, Sunset Silhouette, now the mount of Trevor Simpson OD. Trevor Simpson OD rides 1, Sunset Silhouette, race 9. The Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. They've locked up the front of the gates. And the early pick 5 arriving at 5 million. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Loading up, about to begin. They're pulling Sneaky Joe toward gate 1. So Sneaky Joe enters gate 1. Horses loading. Horses loading. Great Wayne, riderless. Roger Hewitt down. He's looking for a double. Great Wayne locked away in 3. Up goes Hewitt. Premier Identity. And Shavon Townsend come into 4. Jack of spades walks to 5. So here comes 4-5er. And the favorite Tigre Express at 7-5. Sideways, but being loaded last at 2. So 1 to load. Rider coming down. That's Paul Francis. Waiting on the favorite, Tigre Express. Field 9 for the third. 7 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off. Fair start. 4-5er gets a great one on the far side and goes through right now to get that lead as they make their way toward the 6. Tigre Express, the favorite, is motoring well, and now Tigre Express takes it. Sneaky Joe, a great way in right there. 4-5er right on the outside. These four in a very tight group, packed like sardines in a pan. A gap of some 5 lengths opens up to Premier Identity, and Jack of Spades trails the feed as they thunder past the 5 and make their way to the final half mile and the turn for home. Tigre Express, a narrow leader. Great Wayne is right there. 4-5er forms a line of 3. Sneaky Joe has faded back some 5 or 6 lengths off that lead. A break of 3 behind him to Premier Identity, and a long, long way last. That's a Jack of Spades going nowhere at the moment as the leader flashes past the 3. It's Tigre Express extending the advantage. 2.5 to 3 lengths clear. 4-5 are now moving along on the outside. Great Wayne is stoked up and asked to bubble to the boil, but it's Tigre Express, the rider, having a peep in both mirrors and turns for home with the advantage. A good-looking one at the moment. 4-5 are hustled up on the outside. Great Wayne is running on the spot down against the rail toward the extreme outside. That's Premier Identity, but it's old Tigre Express arriving at the furlong pole with a clear advantage. Tigre Express being rolled over by the rider. 4-5 are now trying to cut into that gap, but it looks an impossible task as Tigre Express and Paul Francis roar away from them in the third event to win by maybe 6. 4-5er is second. Premier Identity further back is third. Great Wayne is fourth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 2, Tigray Express, 5-year-old a bay horse by Traditional, Kiri by Birdstone, bred Thomas Pragnell, owned and trained Anthony Dixon, the winning rider Paul Francis, the groom Conrad Miller. Second, the number 6, 4-5er. Third, number 4, Premier Identity. Fourth, number 3, Great Wayne. Final time for 7 furlongs, 128 and 1.
They're off. Fair start. 4-5 gets a great one on the far side and goes through right now to get that lead as they make their way toward the 6. Tigray Express, the favorite, is motoring well, and now Tigray Express takes it. Sneaky Joe, a great Wayne right there. 4-5 are right on the outside. These four in a very tight group, packed like sardines in a pan. A gap of some 5 lengths opens up to Premier Identity, and Jacob Spades trails the feed as they thunder past the 5 and make their way to the final half mile and the turn for home. Tigray Express, a narrow leader. Great Wayne is right there. 4-5 forms a line of 3. Sneaky Joe has faded back some 5 or 6 lengths off that lead. A break of 3 behind him to Premier Identity, and a long, long way last. That's a Jacob Spades going nowhere at the moment as the leader flashes past the 3. It's Tigray Express extending the advantage. 2.5 to 3 lengths clear. 4-5 are now moving along on the outside. Great Wayne is stoked up and asked to bubble to the boil, but it's Tigray Express, the rider, having a peep in both mirrors and turns for home with the advantage. A good-looking one at the moment. 4-5 are hustled up on the outside. Great Wayne is running on the spot down against the rail toward the extreme outside. That's Premier Identity, but it's old Tigray Express arriving at the furlong pole with a clear advantage. Tigray Express being rolled over by the rider. 4-5 are now trying to cut into that gap, but it looks an impossible task as Tigray Express and Paul Francis roar away from them in the third event to win by maybe 6. 4-5 is second. Premier Identity further back is third. Great Wayne is fourth. Your attention, please, in today's fifth event, number 1, Brown Skin Girl, now the mount of Javanil Patterson. Javanil Patterson rides 1, Brown Skin Girl, in the fifth event. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn, 1, Sneaky Joe, 2, Tigre Express. 1 and 2 both go to the testing barn. Tigre Express, 234 to win, 160 to place. Second, 6, 4, 5er, 276. Third, 4, Premier Identity. Fourth, 3, Great Wayne. The double event, 514. Exacta, 668. Trifecta, 888. 794 triples, each receiving 584. Splits, 24-2, 47-3, 113-2. They raced 1,400 meters in 128-1. The margin 6 1/4 by 4.5.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Your attention, please, in today's fifth race. Please note that apprentice Shane Richardson claims 2 kilos or 5 pounds. So Shane Richardson, a 2 kilo or 5 pound claimer. Please make a note of that.
No problems there for Tigray Express. Got a much better start this time around. Went straight to the lead, and that was that. Good ride by Paul Francis. Good training job by Anthony Dixon. 4-5 completes exact return 668. So good exacted in there. Live ticket count on the Vega 6 1,932 with over 4.3 billion in the net pool. 310 tickets are still alive in the Catch 9. Over 829,000 in that net pool, and the early pick 5 on mandatory period day starts off with 2,310 live tickets with 5.5 million plus in that net pool. It's time to shift our focus to the Twilight 6 minimum guarantee payout 2.75 million already over 2.6 million wagered. We have a field of 5 given the scratch of horse number 3 Monaco. It's a restricted allowance 3-4 native bred 5 years and up, non-winners of 4 and importees 5 and up, non-winners of 3. They run for a purse of 800,000. The distance 1,500 meters. Top selection goes to number 1, Prissy. Two-time champion apprentice, O'Shea Nugent, right returner Alfred Brown. Prissy was second by 5.5 last behind She's My Friend. She's My Friend got a sharp start and dictated terms. Prissy was unable to reel in the lone speed. She's My Friend. Drawn post 1, a half hour longer to travel. Not seen much other than She's Fantastic as pace here. And maybe a JJ Warrior, so this Prissy should get a nice tracking spot from the inside draw, or possibly try to make all the running. She made all the running, or most of the running, when making a bid 6 furlongs out on the 23rd of December to win at a mile. So she definitely has prospects of getting the job done. She beat Tigray Express when winning by a length and a quarter at a mile. We just saw Tigray Express win by some 6 1/4 lengths in race number 3. So indications are that Prissy should acquit herself very well here, even money. The current second choice in the betting. Number 2 is Traditional Lady. Tevin Foster riding for trainer Patrick Lynch, and they've teamed up for a win already today. First grandson in race number 1. So they're looking for a double. Traditional Lady ran on to be second and last to Gilbert over 1,000 meters straight, coming from off the pace. And 2 starts back ran on well also, over 5.5 furlongs, coming from way back, 8 by 14 lengths at the top of the lane. 6 by 9.5 at the furlong pole, and was just beaten by Unruly Dude. Stretches out now to 7.5 furlong. Last time we saw Traditional Lady stretch it out, she was at a mile, and she ran third by 7 1/4 lengths. Made mild headway there behind Justin Biden and Fly Messenger Fly. Ran on to win over 7 furlongs on the 2nd of December. So this Traditional Lady appears to be the type that performs better when she gets a swift pace ahead of her. Will that be the case today? That's definitely to be seen. She's Fantastic and Prissy. They could be responsible for the early fractions, and JJ Warrior stretching out to 7.5 furlongs. He should also throw his hat in the ring early. So it's all going to come down to whether or not Traditional Lady will get that hot pace to chase. If she does, she could very well come out on top. If Prissy is able to rate kindly behind She's Fantastic and then pick up the lead from She's Fantastic and go on comfortably, then Prissy should be that much more resolute. So it should come down to these 2 inside horses. She's Fantastic won at the nuns of 3 level, beating Premier Identity and Tigray Express. We just saw Tigray Express win easily. Premier Identity came in 3rd. So good recommendation for the chances of She's Fantastic here. She stretches out now from 6.5 furlongs to 7.5 furlongs. She has never proven to be effective over distances in excess of 6.5 furlongs. Last time out, she got an easy lead, and Tigray Express actually missed the start there, so that helped her chances. This time around, a furlong longer to travel. The distance may take its toll late. Number 6, Fly Messenger Fly, on the other hand, should be running on quite effectively. Has been a source of disappointment the last 2 outings, sent off at 4-5, short price favorite, and didn't deliver. Abigail Abel replaces Tevin Foster in the saddle. for trainer Jason Acosta and owner breeder Elizabeth Acosta. You're getting 4-1 for Fly Messenger Fly. So a lot more meat on the bone, so to speak, this time around for Fly Messenger Fly, who had been sent off at 4-5 on her last 2 assignments. Small field of 5 looks quite competitive. I'm going to go 1, 2, 6, and 5 as my order of preference. Prissy to get the better of Traditional Lady, Fly Messenger Fly, and she's fantastic. Twilight 6 Poodle is at 3.1 million. Your triple is at $250,000. Wager early and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the 4th. This is a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. And imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,500 meters. 1 Prissy make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Scratch 3 Manaco not eligible. 5 She's Fantastic 53 or 117 pounds. 6 Fly Messenger Fly 48 or 106 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. The rolling triple on its way to 300,000, the Twilight 6 on its way to 4 million. Get your bets on. You have 4 minutes to do so.
And we are here for race four. A very small field of five, but the betting is suggesting that any four out of the five can win based on how the money has come in. Course number one, Prissy, 220. Very well backed for morning, along with number two, Traditional Lady, currently at $1.90. Good support as well. However, number six, Fly Messenger Fly, currently at $4, and that's the one that's actually the one that has sold the most in the fixers market. It's been taking the bulk of the betting from morning. That's number six, Fly Messenger Fly. Good support also for number five, She's Fantastic, and of course not much support at all for JJ Warrior. But joint favorites in the tote, number one and number two, that's Prissy and Traditional Lady, taking good money, but the one that's really taking the money is number six, Fly Messenger Fly, currently at $4. So it's a good competitive betting race despite there only being five runners. So good luck, and that's the story from the fixers windows here at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Runners have arrived at the post. This is race number four, where the Twilight Six begins, and your Twilight Six pool on its way to $4 million. Twilight Six heading to $4 million. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. Starts nearly $4 million in the Twilight Six. Proceed the first one in, gate number one. This is 7.5 furlongs. They load quickly, only five runners. You got to hurry to those windows and place your bet. So they pass the 6 furlong point, coming to the 6, and it is making the running.
So we're having a malfunction with the mics at the moment as they charge past the 5 Prissy on the rail. Right alongside She's Fantastic, a half a length separates them. A break of some 3 to Traditional Lady, Fly Messenger Fly, and at the back of the field it's the great JJ Warrior. They've left the half mile, the speed now added to the race as they charge past the 7/16th and the battle up front continues, and Prissy now goes on and opens up 2 lengths quickly. She's Fantastic in pursuit as they leave the 3. Traditional Lady and Fly Messenger Fly tied together in a knot and a long way lost and hopeless at the moment. JJ Warrior the Grey as they're about to arrive at the top of the lane. It is Prissy in the blue silks who leads them into the stretch run. A quarter of a mile to run and Prissy out in front. Fly Messenger Fly and Abigail Abel now launching an attack. Traditional Lady having a case of the slows down against the rail, but it's Prissy with that lead. Fly Messenger Fly is traveling well. Traditional Lady continues to stalk them from third. Prissy with that lead. Fly Messenger Fly and Traditional Lady chasing Prissy under pressure. It is Fly Messenger Fly and Abigail Abel now who stick the nose in front, and Abby is more than able, and Fly Messenger Fly beats Prissy. Traditional Lady, She's Fantastic, JJ Warrior.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 6, Fly Messenger Fly, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Northern Giant, Preacher by Royal Minister, bred and owned Elizabeth DaCosta, conditioned by the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta. We have a lady in the winner's enclosure. It's Abigail Abel. The winning rider, the groom, Garth Pennant. Second, number 1, Prissy. Third, number 2, Traditional Lady. Fourth, number 5, She's Fantastic. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 135 and 4. They're off and racing, came out in a good line. JJ Warrior and so they passed the 6 furlong point, coming to the 6, and it is making the running.
So we're having a malfunction with the mics at the moment as they charge past the 5, Prissy on the rail. Right alongside She's Fantastic, a half a length separates them. A break of some 3 to Traditional Lady, Fly Messenger Fly, and at the back of the field it's the great JJ Warrior. They've left the half mile. The speed now added to the race as they charge past the 7/16th, and the battle up front continues, and Prissy now goes on and opens up 2 lengths quickly. She's Fantastic in pursuit as they leave the 3. Traditional Lady and Fly Messenger Fly tied together in a knot, and a long way lost and hopeless at the moment. JJ Warrior the Grey as they're about to arrive at the top of the lane. It is Prissy in the blue silks who leads them into the stretch run. A quarter of a mile to run, and Prissy out in front. Fly Messenger Fly and Abigail Abel now launching an attack. Traditional Lady having a case of the slows down against the rail, but it's Prissy with that lead. Fly Messenger Fly is traveling well. Traditional Lady continues to stalk them from third. Prissy with that lead. Fly Messenger Fly and Traditional Lady chasing. Prissy under pressure. It is Fly Messenger Fly and Abigail Abel now who stick the nose in front, and Abby is more than able, and Fly Messenger Fly beats Prissy. Traditional Lady, She's Fantastic, JJ Warrior. Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6, Fly Messenger Fly. 5, She's Fantastic. 5 and 6 both go to the testing barn. Fly Messenger Fly. 318 to win, 182 to place. Second one, Prissy, 154. A third 2, Traditional Lady. Fourth 5, She's Fantastic. The double, 1,640. Exacta, 362. Trifecta, 172. 122 triples, 1,706. Splits, 24-1, 47-3, 113-2. Final time, 135-4. The margins, 1 1/4 by 8.
Flammers in the Fly gets the job done with Abigail Abel in the saddle for champion trainer Jason Acosta and owner breeder Elizabeth Acosta at 2-1. Flammers in the Fly graduates from non-winners of 4. Prissy ran a game race to be second. The exact return 362 and the triple return 1,706. We'll soon have updates for you in the respective exotic wagers. We are now on to race number 5, which will begins our late pick 5. Minimum guarantee paid $250,000. And number 1, Brown Skin Girl has been ridden by Japanese Patterson replacing Ryan Lewis. A field of 7 will go a trip of 1,400 meters. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, non-winners of 2, and importees 4 years and up. Maidens, they go for a purse of $750,000. Top selection here goes to number 6, She's My Friend. Trevor Simpson OD riding for Jason Acosta and owner Mikey. This one was 4th on the last 2 outings. 4th by 7 lengths to Easy Peasy Cookie Day and Night and Slam Dunk. Prior to that, 4th by 6 1/4 lengths to City Hawk, Princess Aquila, and Glittering Star. Gets a half hour longer to go now. Should have a fair enough pace to chase here. She's My Friend does her best running from off the pace, and she opens up at 2-1. My top choice. Number 2 is Slam Dunk. This one opens up at 3-5. My second choice, Tevin Foster riding for Colin Ferguson. The visor has been removed. Last time out raced with the visor. 3rd by 2.5 lengths to Easy Peasy and Cookie Day and Night. In that same contest where She's My Friend was 4th by 7 lengths. So She's My Friend has some run to do to turn tables on Slam Dunk. So Slam Dunk has a bit of an advantage here. Number 1, Brown Skin Girl, made the rider Javelin Patterson. This one gets 3-1. Jason Acosta looking for the quick double. He has a strong hand here with 3 of the 7 runners. Brown Skin Girl, Life is Life, and She's My Hedge Fund. Brown Skin Girl, though, appears to be a type that requires much more than 1,400 meters. Went over 9 and 25 at last. 2 started back, 9.5 furlongs. 3 started back, racing Oaks over 10 furlongs. She takes a long while to get going. So cutting back to 7 furlongs now may not be the most suitable trip for Brown Skin Girl. But it's a field of 7, and she should at least earn a share. Number 7, Waterman John, returns off a break since October, has been working very well. 3 furlongs in 36.2 around the bend on the 13th of January. On the 6th of January, 6 furlongs in 118.3, beating Uncle Nub out of sight. And we saw Uncle Nub finish second yesterday, beaten by the impressive winner, Fly Blue Jet. So on line through that, Waterman John should at least be prominent in this 7 furlong contest. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker rides to trainer Fitzgerald Richards and owner DSTL and Associates. Going 6, 2, 1, and 7 here in race number 5. She's My Hedge Fund to get the better of Slam Dunk, Brown Skin Girl, and Waterman John. Live ticket count on Break 6, 815 with 4.364 million in that net pool. Catch 9, 112 tickets are intact with 829,000 plus in the net pool. And the early pick 5 with that mandatory payout, 1,208 tickets are alive with over 5.5 million in the net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with 1,298 live tickets, 2.934 million in that net pool. Stand by for your fixers update. You'll get that soon after the horses take the track for race 5. Wager early and best of fortune.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens. The distance 7 furlongs or 1,400 meters. 1 Brown Skin Girl make the rider Javanil Patterson. 3 Empress Links 52.5 or 116 pounds. 4 Don Pablo, 52.5, 116 pounds. 5 Life is Life, 54.5 kilos, 120 pounds. 7 Waterman John, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the late pick 5 begins. You have 8 minutes to get your bets on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 5. This is where the late pick 5 begins. Late pick 5 pool approaching 600,000. And rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners heading to post.
Okay, and here we go for race number 5. We have a even money favorite in the tote, and that's number 2, Slam Dunk. Currently at $2 and is the best backed runner in this race. However, number 7, Waterman John, currently at $3.50. Very, very, very close to being the best backed runner in this race. Not much separating the money between Slam Dunk and Waterman John. We opened Waterman John at $31 and he has been bet very heavily from we opened, bet, currently all the way down to $3.50 now. So not sure what they are saying, that Waterman John is coming out to play today. So keep your eye on number 7, Waterman John. But the betting is really between number 2, Slam Dunk, and number 7, Waterman John. That's really how the betting has been in the fixers market for race number 5. That's the story, and good luck to everybody.
So late pick 5 now closing in on 900,000. Hurry and make your wager. This is a very nice late pick 5 pool. It's on its way to 900,000. The rolling triple approaching 400,000. They're closing the front of the gates for the loading up process. So hurry and make your wagers. Runners at the post.
Number 1, Brown Skin Girl coming into gate 1. Horses now loading. Slam Dunk follows quickly as the rolling triple heads for 400,000 and the late pick 5 on its way to 900,000. Empress Lynx joins them. Don Pablo, number 4, should be next. Life is Life follows. She's My Hedge Fund coming into 6. And Waterman John will load at 7, the final one. Waterman John coming into 7. Loads. Field in line. 7 furlongs. Race 5 on the program. They're off. Don Pablo comes off a beat slow. Along with Brown Skin Girl, they have catching up to do as they charge down the backstretch. She's My Hedge Fund in the green grabs that lead. Waterman John a neck away on the outside. They leave the 6. The Slam Dunk comes right in behind them. Just about a length and a half separates the first 3. Life is Life in the yellow race is next. Empress Lynx in the red right against the rail. Don Pablo has overtaken 1. Brown Skin Girl as they go flashing past the 5 and run toward the final half mile in the 5th event. She's My Hedge Fund, attempting to go gate to wire. Waterman John testing all the while. Slam Dunk breathing down their necks. There goes Life is Life now, loosened by the rider and asked for a big effort as they lead the 7/16th. Empress Lynx is 6 or 7 off that lead, tracked by Don Pablo in the green, and Brown Skin Girl needs a miracle as they're about to arrive at the 5/16th. She's My Hedge Fund maintaining the advantage. Waterman John dropping back now a length behind. Slam Dunk making ground with a ground-saving turn against the rail. Life is Life in the yellow silks out wide, but She's My Hedge Fund continues to deny them. 3/16th to catch her. Slam Dunk is in the center. Life is Life on the fully automatic stick on the outside, but She's My Hedge Fund just the leader as they flash past the furlong pole. Life is Life continues the chase along with Slam Dunks. Further back to Empress Lynx. It's She's My Hedge Fund out in front. She's My Hedge Fund with that lead. Trevor Simpson OD shows his class. They win by a length over Life is Life. Slam Dunk and Empress Lynx in a photograph for 3rd and 4th. Brown Skin Girl is 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 6, She's My Hedge Fund, a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Hedge Fund. This Girl's on Fire by Home and Instinct, bred Richard Lake. Own Mikey. It's the second winner on the card for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta. Well Ridden by Trevor Simpson OD. The winning groom, Garth Pennant. Second, number 5, Life is Life. Third, number 2, Slam Dunk. And fourth, number 3, Empress Links. Final time for 7 furlongs, 128 and 3.
They're off. Don Pablo comes off a beat slow. Along with Brown Skin Girl, they have catching up to do as they charge down the backstretch. She's My Hedge Fund in the green grabs that lead. Waterman John a neck away on the outside. They leave the 6. The Slam Dunk comes right in behind them. Just about a length and a half separates the first 3. Life is Life in the yellow race is next. Empress Links in the red right against the rail. Don Pablo has overtaken 1. Brown Skin Girl as they go flashing past the 5 and run toward the final half mile in the 5th event. She's My Hedge Fund, attempting to go gate to wire. Waterman John testing all the while. Slam Dunk breathing down their necks. There goes Life is Life now, loosened by the rider and asks for a big effort as they lead the 7/16. Empress Links is 6 or 7 off that lead. Tracked by Don Pablo in the green, and Brown Skin Girl needs a miracle as they're about to arrive at the 5/16. She's My Hedge Fund maintaining the advantage. Waterman John dropping back now a length behind. Slam Dunk making ground with a ground-saving turn against the rail. Life is Life in the yellow silks out wide, but She's My Hedge Fund continues to deny them. 3/16 to catch her. Slam Dunk is in the center. Life is Life on the fully automatic stick on the outside, but She's My Hedge Fund just the leader as they flash past the furlong pole. Life is Life continues the chase along with Slam Dunks. Further back to Empress Links. It's She's My Hedge Fund out in front. She's My Hedge Fund with that lead. Trevor Simpson OD shows his class. They win by a length over Life is Life. Slam Dunk and Empress Links in a photograph for 3rd and 4th. Brown Skin Girl is 5th. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6, She's My Hedge Fund. 7, Waterman John. 6 and 7 both go to the testing barn. She's My Hedge Fund, 378 to win, 154 to place. Second, 5, Life is Life, 198. Third, 2, Slam Dunk, 134. Fourth, 3, Empress Links. W event, $900. Exacta, 1,245. Trifecta, 2,958. 63 triples, 3,506. Quick 4, 54 winners, 4,666. Single winner bonus in the quick 4 now 1,108,844 and 12 cents. Splits 24, 47-2, 113-2. Final time 7 furlongs, 128-3. The margins 3/4 by 3.
So that's Trevor Simpson OD, also known as Slicer, also known as Sliced Bread, aka Buildup Simpson. And at his best, he found the lead with She's My Hedge Fund. She's My Hedge Fund, my top choice. I expected She's My Hedge Fund to be running on. So when I saw She's My Hedge Fund in front, I said, well, right on, Slicer. Cannot get back again. And he is, of course, a 5-time champion here at Caymanas Park, a living legend. He holds the record of the most wins in a season at 171. And he erased Georgia Sang's record some many years ago. And Trevor Simpson really continues to prove that he is quite capable of getting the job done. And that was a big ride by Slicer. Finding the lead with She's My Hedge Fund, there's no way he could have beat him again. And indeed, we big up Trevor Simpson OD back in the winners' enclosure here at Caymanas Park for 2024. And of course, you know, he's not going to stay here. He's going to be going overseas again to ply his trade. He's a talented jockey and he wins many races every year overseas. Live ticket count on the Breaker 6, 462. We are coming into the cash out leg now, which is race number 6, start of the strike 4 as well. 52 tickets are still intact on the catch 9, and we have 716 tickets still alive in the early pick 5, which of course is mandatory payout with 5.5 million plus in the net pool. And the Twilight 6, 674 tickets intact with 2.934 million in that net pool. The strike 4 begins right here in race number 6. Scratch number 5, Hot Stepper. We're down to a feed of 10, and this is a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4 is up, none of 3, and importees 4 years up, none of 2. The purse 780,000. Number 2, Fred the Great. Robert Hardball Halliday in rides for Jason Acosta and owner Milid Azan CD. Now, Fred the Great, last race February 2023, second by 4 3/4 lengths to Mamma Mia. Subsequent to that, Mamma Mia won the Guinness, she won the Oaks, and she ran a big race in the Boutte Mile. So Fred the Great returns off an 11-month break. Worked well on the 6th of January, a minute flat by 47.2 over the straight. Worked well on the 13th of January, 5.5 furlongs, 108 flat by 102 flat. And this Fred the Great raced against some useful horses, History and Treasure. He beat Divine Force, who has come back to win multiple times. So Fred the Great runs well and fresh. Has only started 4 times, but he has a lot of scope to improve. And the trajectory of improvement from February last year to January this year, it looks quite favorable for him to make a victorious return. Champion trainer Jason Acosta, he's looking for the natural hat-trick. He scored in races 4 and 5 with Fly Messenger Fly and She's My Hedge Fund respectively. Fred the Great, the 3 to 5 favorite in the early wagering, looks likely to deliver a big effort which could be good enough to justify the favoritism. Number 7, Acknowledge Me, gets 2 to 1. Second by just ahead on last, beaten by Milos in 106.44, 5.5 furlongs. So he has race fitness on his side. Roderick Da Costa, also known as Teddy. He's a shoe veteran in the pigskin here at Caymanas Park, and it would be really good to see Trevor Simpson OD and Roderick Da Costa win back-to-back races. It would be a double for the real veterans. Acknowledge Me returned to form in a big win last when just beat by Mila. So despite picking up 4 kilos ago at 53 kilos, Acknowledge Me could very well go one better here. And as I said, she has a race fitness on her side versus Fred the Great, who's coming off an 11-month break. Number 9, Kem, stepped up to this class for the first time at last and led for the first 5 furlongs in a 7-furlong contest, won by Awesome Anthony over Strike Smart and Wow How. Cuts back by a furlong to 6 furlongs now, and Romare Spencer maintains the mount for Paul Swaby and Solid Golden Farms Limited. Kem should definitely be a lot more resolute where it matters most. Number 8, Huntsman, he gets 5 to 1, was second by 6 cents, 2 starter back to Money Market over 6 furlongs at 112.1. Next time out, over 7.5 furlongs, third by 10 1/4 lengths to Noblar, who was an all-the-way winner. Money Miser finished a fairly strong second. So Huntsman has nothing to complain about among these. Blinkers now fitted for the first time, and the tongue tie has been removed. So changes here for Huntsman. Christopher Mandine, he's back aboard. He was aboard on the 23rd of December when Huntsman finished second in that event behind Money Market. Going for number 2, Fred the Great, to give champion trainer Jason Acosta the natural hat-trick over number 7, Acknowledge Me, then 9, Kim, and 8, Huntsman. Strike 4 pool is at 650,000. That minimum guarantee paid is a $500,000. And you have a triple pool, which is already at a $250,000. Wager early, and best of fortune.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1,200 meters. 2 Fred the Great, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 4 El Afortunado, 50 kilos or 110 pounds. Scratch 5 Hot Stepper Sick. 6 Joy is Golden, 52.5 or 116 pounds. 7 Acknowledge Me, 54.5 or 120 pounds. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. This is where the Strike 4 begins. Single winner bonus in excess $1.588 million. The Strike 4 heading for 800,000. The Rolling Triple on its way to 300,000. You have 6 minutes to get your bets on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 6. This is where the Strike 4 begins, and it's heading to $1 million. Strike 4 heading to $1 million. The jackpot bonus, almost 1.6 million. And the Strike 4 heading to $1 million. Rolling Triple on its way to 350,000. Rolling Triple heading to 350,000. We also have High 5 wagering. High 5 pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. Runners are heading to the post.
Okay, we're back and we are at race number 6. Number 2, Fred the Great, opened him at a very short price. He's been taking a lot of money at the short price, and he's also the 1-2 favorite in the tote. Currently $1.55 at the fixed odds market. Number 7, Acknowledge Me, currently $4.60, taking a little bit of money as well, but interestingly, the best backed runner in this race is not Fred the Great or Acknowledge Me. It's actually number 8, Huntsman, who is currently at $7. And Huntsman is 4-1 in the tote, $7 in the fixed odds market, and that's the one that's taking more money than all the other runners here. Number 9 came taking a little bit of money, and number 3, Loyal Action, took some early money at a big price, currently at $10, but it's really Fred the Great selling and Huntsman. Those two are the ones about equally in terms of the amount of money that they have taken in. As Fred the Great and Huntsman, those are two that are really selling in the fixed odds market for race 6 at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
They're closing the front of the gates for the start of race number 6, and as expected, the strike 4 has gone past $1 million. It's heading to 1.1 million. A rolling triple approaching 450,000, and your high five pool taking on life. It's approaching 250,000. Get your bets on as the runners are at the post. They're closing the front of the gates for the loading process. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, that's Royal Ash in gate number 1. So the loading up process has started, and we're now approaching 1.2 million. Loyal Action heads to 3 and loads. Loyal Action, one of 2 runners for Solid Gold Farms. Ella Fortunato Maybe next at 4. Just turning sideways. Straightened out. Rider comes down from El Fortunato. That's Jordan Barrett. El Fortunato goes in. Acknowledge Me is next. Heading to 7. Goes in quietly. So loading a process, moving smoothly at the moment. California Gold comes to gate number 10. Huntsman looks to be coming to 8. Huntsman goes in. City Hawk will load at 11. Rider comes down. That's O'Neill Mullings from City Hawk. And rider comes down from Joyce Golding. That's devastating Dane Dawkins. Joyce Golden goes in. City Hawk, the one they're trying with. Then we have 2 to load, Kem and Fred the Great. So they're still working on City Hawk. Just refusing for the moment. City Hawk goes in. Not quite. Almost there. Now in. So final 2 to load. This is a 6 furlongs. Rider comes down from Kem. That's Romaria Spencer. Kem is in. And the final one, Fred the Great, the 1-2 favorite. Michael Sims is in position. We have a line. And we're ready for a start. They're often racing, not a bad line. Huntsman, though, is left at the back of the field early. Royal Ash blasting to an early lead, but rushing around on the outside. That's Joyce Golden. So Joyce Golden in front of Royal Action, of Royal Ash, and Loyal Action is also in the mix. Right there, too, that's Kem showing speed. Then comes a Fred the Great, California Gold. Huntsman recovering after that break. Then comes a Ella Fortunato. Behind Ella Fortunato, then comes Acknowledge Me, and at the back of the field, that's City Hawk. They come towards the 3, and it is Kem narrowly on that lead. Joyce Golden right beside Kem. Here comes on the outside, and coming on that is Fred the Great. It's Kem and Joyce Golden fighting for it on the outside. Here comes Fred the Great. It's still Kem and Joyce Golden fighting for it. Kem and Joyce Golden coming up on the inside and coming on. That's Loyal Action. Here comes also coming on. That is Fred the Great. Now hits the front. Huntsman coming on the inside. It's Fred the Great holding on from Huntsman. Fred the Great hanging on from Huntsman. And Fred the Great will land this one with Robert Halladine. And it's a triple for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta. Fred the Great beats Huntsman. Then comes Loyal Action. A bang-up finish for the 4th place between California Gold, Kem, and City Hawk. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 2, Fred the Great. 4-year-old Bay Colt by Adios Charlie. Joyance by Pulpit. Bred Orleana Farms. Owned Millard Azan CD. It's 3 wins on the day for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta. Congratulations, champion trainer. And the winning rider, Robert Hardball Aladdin. The groom, Barrington Samuels. Second, number 8, Huntsman. Third, number 3, Loyal Action. Fourth, number 9, Kem. And fifth, number 11, City Hawk. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:14 and a 2. And we're ready for a start. They're off and racing, not a bad line. Huntsman, though, is left at the back of the field early. Royal Ash blasting to an early lead, but rushing around on the outside. That's Joyce Golden. So Joyce Golden in front of Royal Action, of Royal Ash, and Loyal Action is also in the mix. Right there, too, that's Kem showing speed. Then comes a Fred the Great, California Gold. Huntsman recovering after that break. Then comes a Ella Fortunato. Behind Ella Fortunato, then comes Acknowledge Me, and at the back of the field, that's City Hawk. They come toward the 3, and it is Kem narrowly on that lead. Joyce Golden right beside Kem. Here comes on the outside, and coming on that is Fred the Great. It's Kem and Joyce Golden fighting for it on the outside. Here comes Fred the Great. It's still Kem and Joyce Golden fighting for it. Kem and Joyce Golden coming up on the inside and coming on. That's Loyal Action. Here comes also coming on. That is Fred the Great. Now hits the front. Huntsman coming on the inside. It's Fred the Great holding on from Huntsman. Fred the Great hanging on from Huntsman. And Fred the Great will land this one with Robert Aladdin. And it's a triple for the champion trainer, Jason DaCosta. Fred the Great beats Huntsman. Then comes Loyal Action. A bang-up finish for the 4th place.
And please note there's a stewards inquiry, a general stewards inquiry into the running of the race. Hold all tickets, general stewards inquiry. Jockey Trevor Simpson OD are wanted in the stewards room. Trevor Simpson OD wanted in the stewards room. In addition to the steward's inquiry, we now have a jockey's objection. Trevor Simpson OD, riding number 1 Royal Ash, objecting against number 3 Loyal Action, third past the post. So Trevor Simpson OD and Royal Ash objecting against third past the post, number 3 Loyal Action. Steward's inquiry, jockey's objection. And after the steward's inquiry and jockey's objection upheld. Third past the post, number 3 Loyal Action disqualified and placed behind horse number 1 Royal Ash for causing intimidation and interference to Royal Ash in the vicinity of the 800-meter point or half-mile point. Placings now: first 2 Fred the Great, second 8 Huntsman, third 9 Kem, fourth 11 City Hawk, fifth 10 California Gold. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a main condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,000 meters round. Number 1, Storm Boy, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. 7, Blitz Strike, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. Runners will make their way to post. Result of the 6th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Fred the Great, 9 Chem. 2 and a 9. I'll go to the testing barn. Fred the Great. 154 to win, 120 to place. Second 8 Huntsman, 138. The third 9 Chem, 212. Fourth 11 City Hawk, fifth 10 California Gold. Double event 722. Quinella 434. Exacta 313. Trifecta 628. Superfecta 2004 16. 12 high fives 17,755. 389 triples 681. 563 winners of the Rega 6, 5,423 each, and the single winner jackpot in the Rega 6 growing to 6,778,693 and 88 cents. The splits were 22-4, 47-1. They raced 1,200 meters in 1:14.3. The margins 3 by 4.5.
No problems there for the top selection. Fred the Great coming off an 11-month break and gets the job done convincingly. Robert Hardball Haldane on his first win for 2024, and he gets the job done there for Jason Acosta on a natural hat-trick. Jason Acosta had 5 missions to fly to victory in race number 4, and in race number 5 he had She's My Hedge Fund, and race 6 locks up the triple with Fred the Great, and that triple returned 681 Jason Acosta dollars. Congrats to the winners of Reggae 6, 5,423 in that dividend. There are a lot of Reggae 6 winners today, 563 winning tickets, and we have 6.778 million in the jackpot. And remember, next Sunday, the 28th of January, that's the scheduled mandatory payout day in the Reggae 6. There's going to be mandatory mania come next Sunday. It's time for the late triple, races 7 through 9. Let's take a look. A maiden condition race for native bred foals and up. The top choice goes to number 6. Glitter and Magnum. Tevin Foster rides for Lone Curlew, more popularly known as Georgie, second best shorter than last when making mostly running over 5.5 furlongs. And with now the trip being 5 furlongs round, Glitter and Magnum should clear away from these and prove hard to deny. The one that's going to be best equipped to catch her will be number 5, Ertugrul. For the department for Stephen Todd, 57 kilos of weight, allows 3 kilos to Glitter and Magnum. Ertugrul should give game chase through to the wire. For third, going for number 2, Spitz and Can. Significant choice of rider. Trevor Simpson OD replacing O'Shea and Robertson. Spitz and Can looked fairly well and should run his best race yet. And Captain Phillip ran on to be second over 7 furlongs at last. Not the best suited to the quick dash of 5 round, but he should run on and earn his keep here. 6-5-2-4 in race number 7. Glitter and Magnum over Ertugrul, Spitz and Can, and Captain Phillip. Have a look at your 6-5 exacta combination, and that's my idea of a very logical exacta here in race number 7. Stand by for a fixers update. Craig Bernard will let you have that momentarily.
Your attention, please. Gary Griffiths asked to go now to the storage room. Trainer Gary Griffiths wanted in the storage room.
So the runners are at the post. This is race number 7. This is where we have the late triple. Last triple you'll get to wager today on the card at Caymanas, so make the best of it. Late triple, we normally get $1 million. It's now approaching 800,000, so make your wagers. The late triple starts here. Get to those windows and make your wagers in the late triple. Let's go across to an update on the fixed odds.
Thank you, Kevin. So we're here, race 7. The big surprise of this race in terms of the fixed odds betting is number 2, Spitz and Khan, opened at $21, heavily backed all the way down to $8. No, he's actually the best backed runner in this race. Of course, number 6, Glittering Magnum, we opened him short at $1.40, and he's took a lot of money, currently at $1.24, well, back to $1.40 now, but that's the one that's taking the next best in terms of the betting. And then a little bit of, for Blitz Strike, opening him at $21, he's down to 13, and Ertugrul currently at $3.50, taking some money. But the bulk of the betting in this race, much to our surprise, looks like number 2, Spitz and Khan, is coming out to play today. Open at $21, backed all the way down to $8. And that's the story here for race 7 at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
This is the 7th, the main condition race over 5 furlongs round, and Storm Boy the first to load. Horses loading, get your wagers on. Late triple on its way to $1 million. You don't have much time, you need to wager now. Roaring Thunder walks to 3. Roaring Thunder up to 3. Goes in. Captain Phillip goes in at 4. Glittering Magnum will be next in the pink. Blitz Strike, circling around. That one will load at 7. Ertugrul looks to be next, walking into 5. Followed by Spitz and Khan. Spitz and Khan to go in at 2. And Blitz Strike will be the final one at 7. Well, Blitz Strike backing away. So 2 to load. Spitz and Khan at 2, Blitz Strike at 7. Blitz Strike, a first-time runner, goes in. And we wait on Spitz and Khan. Third outing in his career. Quick dash ahead of them. Field in line. And they're off. And Storm Boy ejects the rider. Blitz Strike walks out of the gate and gives the rest a huge jump as Ertugrul and Spitz and Khan go at it. Ertugrul just the leader, Spitz and Khan rushing up on the inside to challenge as they leave the half mile and go spinning into that turn, and Ertugrul hits another gear and goes on by 3 parts of a length. Spitz and Khan under the pump trying to stay close. 4 lengths back to Glittering Magnum. A gap of some 5 or 6 lengths to Captain Phillip, his stablemate. Roaring Thunder races in behind, and at the back of the field it's a Blitz Strike as they leave the 5/16th and come thundering firing into the top of the lane. Can they catch Ertugrul? Spitz and Khan looks to be the only one that can do it at the moment, as Ertugrul is running fast. 3/16 remaining. Ertugrul out in front, running like a scared hare. Here is Spitz and Khan now trying to reel that leader in, but Ertugrul responds to the left-hand stick as they go flashing past the furlong pole. It is Ertugrul out in front. Ertugrul keeping at bay. Spitz and Khan, they drive toward the line, and it's Ertugrul and Philip Parchment, the bustling Philip Parchment. Another bustling ride gets Ertugrul home from Spitz and Khan, then Captain Philip, Glittering Magnum, and Roaring Thunder.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 5, Ertugrul. 4-year-old Bay Colt by Nasit. She's a Gem by Market Rally. Bred Allen Flowers. Own Lopez Dream Stables. Train Stephen Todd. Winning rider, the bustling Phil Parchment. Very good ride. The groom, Brian McCarthy. Second, number 2, Spitzen Khan. Third, number 4, Captain Philip. And the fourth, number 6, Glittering Magnum. Final time for 5 furlongs round, 102 and 1.
And they're off. And Storm Boy ejects the rider. Blitz Strike walks out of the gate and gives the rest a huge jump as Urchigal and Spitzen Khan go at it. Urchigal just the leader, Spitzen Khan rushing up on the inside to challenge as they leave the half mile and go spinning into that turn, and Urchigal hits another gear and goes on by 3 parts of a length. Spitzen Khan under the pump trying to stay close. 4 lengths back to Glittering Magnum. A gap of some 5 or 6 lengths to Captain Philip, his stablemate. Roaring Thunder races in behind, and at the back of the field it's a Blitz Strike as they leave the 5/16th and come thundering into the top of the lane. Can they catch Urchigal? Spitzen Khan looks to be the only one that can do it at the moment as Urchigal is running fast. 3/16 remaining. Urchigal out in front, running like a scared hare. Here is Spitzen Khan now trying to reel that leader in, but Urchigal responds to the left-hand stick as they go flashing past the furlong pole. It is Urchigal out in front. Urchigal keeping at bay Spitzen Khan. They drive toward the line, and it's Urchigal and Philip Parchment, the bustling Philip Parchment. Another bustling ride gets Urchigal home from Spitzen Khan, then Captain Philip, Glittering Magnum, and Roaring Thunder. Result of the 7th, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Roaring Thunder. 5, Urchigal. 3 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Urchigal, 382 to win, 202 to place. Second, 2, Spitzen Khan, 320. Third, 4, Captain Philip, 208. Fourth, 6, Glittering Magnum. The double event, 986. Exacta, 1,271. Trifecta, 1,280. 118 winning triples, 2,198. 413 winners of the early pick 5, 13,335. Splits, 24, 48-2. They raced 1,000 meters round in 102.1. The margins 2 1/4 by 7 1/4.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Nice win by Ertugrul, proving that third place effort behind Simply Sensational and Sparkles, allowing Sparkles some 5 kilos, was good enough to get the job done here. Ertugrul got a sharp start, went straight to the lead and made every post a winning one. Good ride for the Parchment. Good training job by Stephen Todd. Live take down on the catch line is 10 with over 829,000 in that net pool, and the Twilight 6 now down to 232 tickets with over 2.9 million in that net pool. Congrats to the winners of the Pick 5 on mandatory period day, 13,335,000 dividends there, and that's indeed a fairly decent payout for the sequence of today's early Pick 5. It's now time for the 8th and penultimate. We have a field of 8 maidens. They go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Let's take a look. Top selection is number 5, Princess Talisi. Second by 3 3/4, last behind Home Alone over 7.5 furlongs. Second runner-up, Sweet Victory, returned to win easily. Princess Talisi should frank the form here. Dane Dawkins, right to Lawrence Mantle, and owner Emmett Hines, 1-2 for the favorite, Princess Talisi. Number 2, Lion Charmer gets even money, clear second choice in the betting. Tevin Foster for Patrick Lynch. They teamed up with Race 1's winner, First Grandson, also owned by Joyous Racing, also bred Garwin Tulloch. So they are looking for a double here with Lion Charmer. Was third at last behind Sweet Victory and Captain Philip over 7 furlongs. And prior to that, third by 2 lengths when hindered behind Cappuccino and Glitter and Magnum. Lion Charmer could very well be much more forwardly placed than Princess Talisa. Princess Talisa seems to take a little while to get going, so maybe Lion Charmer will get first run here, and that should prove to be fairly decisive in the end. Number 1, Noisy Lady, gets 6-1, some market interest there. She has run some useful races every now and again, and barring the top 2, Princess Talisa and Lion Charmer, Noisy Lady appears to be the next best horse to recommend. Number 4, Atomic Energy, frequently raced yesterday, so she is quite quick at the races once again. Jeremy Patterson riding for Adrian Prince. Atomic Energy may very well earn a minor share here. Gonna go 5-2-1-4. Princess Talisi over Lion Charmer, Noisy Lady, and Atomic Energy. Late double begins here in race 8. Stand by for your fixed odds update. You'll get that soon after the horses have taken the track for the 8th.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a main condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. Fillies and mares only. The distance 6.5 furlongs. 1 Noisy Lady, the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 6 Empress in the Breeze, 48, 106 pounds. 7 Casual Treasure the same, 48 kilos, 106 pounds. 8 Legally Hers, 53 kilos, 117 pounds. This is where the late double begins. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta also offered. The late double heading for 700,000. 8 minutes, get your bets on. And your attention, please, all trainers. There will be an annual general meeting of the United Racehorse Trainers Association, Tuesday the 23rd of January. It will be held in the trainers' room beginning at 10:30 a.m. We're urging all trainers to attend. That's an annual general meeting of the United Racehorse Trainers Association, Tuesday the 23rd of January. In the trainers' room at 10:30 a.m. All trainers are urged to attend.
And we're here at Caymanas Park for race number 8. It is a 2-horse betting race in the fixers market, as it seems to be a 2-horse betting race in the tote as well. Lion Charmer currently 220, and number 5, Princess Talisi, currently at $1.65. Those are pretty much the only 2 runners that are taking any serious money. I mean, small sprinkles coming in for number 1, Noisy Lady, 3, Tequila Flight, and 4, Atomic Energy, but it's really Lion Charmer and Princess Talise that are taking the money with. Of course, Princess Talise taking just a little bit more money than Lion Charmer, and that's really the story here for race 8 at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
So the runners are at the post. Runners at the post. This is the late double. This is where the late double starts. And the late double heading to $1 million. Less than 2 minutes to make your wager. So this is where the late double starts. And we're getting a nice pool. As per usual, we're going to go past $1 million very shortly. So hurry and make your wagers. Make sure you have a late double ticket in hand. So the runners are at the post, and the late double has passed $1 million. It's heading to $1.1 million. We have Exacta and a Quinella wagering offer there. And number 5 is back to the tune at 3 to 5. And if you think number 5 is a sure thing, why not play an Exacta or a Quinella? Second choice at even money, that's number 2, Lion Charmer. Then we have 8 to 1 on the 1, that's Noisy Lady, and the number 3, Tequila Flight. And a 10 to 1 on number 4, Atomic Energy. And the other 3, or 6, 7, and 9 kicked out of the market. 48 to 1 on Empress in the Breeze, and 99 to 1, Casual Treasure, and Legally Hers at 61 to 1. Get your bets on as the runners are at the post. They'll be closing the front of the gate shortly. Gotta hurry and get your wagers in. Late double now approaching 1.2 million. Late double approaching 1.2 million. They're closing the front of the gates for the loading process. So hurry and make your wagers. Closing the front of the gates for the loading process. Get your bets on. Late double closing in on 1.4 million. Could be heading to 1.5 million. Loading up, about to start. The front of the gates are closed. Get your bets on. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one to go in, that's Noisy Lady in gate number 1. So the loading up has started. Tequila Flight heads to gate 3 and goes in. Princess Talisi will be next at 5. Empress in the Breeze at 6. Casual Treasure loads at 7. So the loading up process moving smoothly. Legally Hers heads to 8. Atomic Energy loads at 4. Legally Hers already in. And the final one will be Lion Charmer. Ready for a start. 6.5 furlong the trip. Start of the windmill is ready. They're off and racing. Missing the break, that is a Tequila Flight and Legally Hers left at the back of the field. Right on the rail, that is Lion Charmer. Out wide, Atomic Energy. Atomic Energy now goes on from Lion Charmer. Right against the rail, that's Princess Talisi. Empress in the Breeze. Noisy Lazy comes next. Then comes a Casual Treasure. 4 lengths away, recovering, that is a Tequila Flight, and way out of it and left out of it hopelessly, that's Legally Hers. They head towards the 4 furlong point, and it is Atomic Energy. A half a length in front of racing second, that's Lion Charmer. Right there third, that's Princess Talisi. 3 lengths away to Noisy Lady coming next, then followed through by Empress in the Breeze. Behind Empress in the Breeze, that's Casual Treasure. Then comes Tequila Flight, and still left hopelessly out of it, that is Legally Hers. They're coming to the top of the lane, and Lion Charmer now assumes the lead. Fighting on the outside, Princess Talisi. It's Princess Talisi and Lion Charmer. They're fighting for it at the furlong and a half pole. It's Princess Talisi on the outside, won't go away. Lion Charmer still clinging to the lead. Princess Talisi coming to the furlong pole. Lion Charmer, Princess Talisi now hits the front. Lion Charmer fighting back on the inside, but Princess Talisi says ta-ta, and Princess Talisi goes on to win, and win by maybe 2.5 lengths from Lion Charmer second. Noisy Lady is a third. It's going to be tight for fourth, but getting there is Atomic Energy. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 5, Princess Talisi, a 4-year-old Bay filly by Savoy Stomp, Dancing Queen by Sarantino, bred Derek Brandt and David Miller, own Emmett Hines, trained Lawrence Fremantle, the winning rider, Devastating, Dane Dawkins, the groom Michael Dwyer, second, number 2, Lion Charmer, third, number 1, Noisy Lady, and fourth, number 4, Atomic Energy. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 123 flat. They're off and racing. Missing the break, that is a Tequila Flight and Legally Hers left at the back of the field. Right on the rail, that is Lion Charmer. Out wide, Atomic Energy. Atomic Energy now goes on from Lion Charmer. Right against the rail, that's Princess Talisi. Empress in the Breeze. Noisy Lazy comes next. Then comes a Casual Treasure. 4 lengths away, recovering, that is a Tequila Flight, and way out of it and left out of it hopelessly, that's Legally Hers. They head towards the 4 furlong point, and it is Atomic Energy, a half a length in front of racing second, that's Lion Charmer. Right there third, that's Princess Talisi. 3 lengths away to Noisy Lady coming next, then followed through by Empress in the Breeze. Behind Empress in the Breeze, that's Casual Treasure. Then comes Tequila Flight, and still left hopelessly out of it, that is Legally Hers. They're coming to the top of the lane, and Lion Charmer now assumes the lead. Fighting on the outside, Princess Talisi. It's Princess Talisi and Lion Charmer. They're fighting for it at the furlong and a half pole. It's Princess Talisi on the outside, won't go away. Lion Charmer still clinging to the lead. Princess Talisi coming to the furlong pole. Lion Charmer, Princess Talisi now hits the front. Lion Charmer fighting back on the inside, but Princess Talisi says tata, and Princess Talisi goes on to win, and win by maybe 2.5 lengths from Lion Charmer second. Noisy Lady is a third. It's going to be tight for fourth, but getting there is Atomic Energy.
Your attention, please. Jockey Shane Richardson asked to go now to the storage room. Shane Richardson wanted in the storage room. Result of the 8th official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Noisy Lady. 5, Princess Talisi. 1 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Princess Talisi 180 to win, 108 to place. Second, 2 Lion Charmer, also 108. Third one, Noisy Lady 122. Fourth, 4 Atomic Energy. A double event 880. Quinella 284. Exacta 178. Trifecta also 178. Superfecta 186. 287 triples 905. Splits 25, 50 and 1, 115 1. They raced 6.5 furlongs in 123. The margin 3 1/4 by 13.5. Up next is the feature, the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy.
Coming up next is the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy, and on your monitor right now is a photo of Bonnie Blue Flag, Ready USA, horse of the year 1964-1965, owned by Ivan Lane, G. Chen, and A. Chung, trained by Ivan Smith and Laurie Silveira. Bonnie Blue Flag is a Hall of Fame inductee, had 17 career wins from 58 starts. Bonnie Blue Flag won the Middle Distance Handicap in 1962, won the Chris Venetian Blinds Trophy in 1962, won the Apollo Handicap 1962, won the Arcado Handicap 1962, the Warner Bolton Cup in 1963, the Boyle Flagon Stakes in 1963, 1964, 1965. Bonnie Blue Flag also won the Prime Minister's Stakes, a Grade 1 event in 1964, won the Norfolk Cup 1964 and 65, also won the Governor General Stakes, a Grade 1 event in 1965, and the Ambassador's Trophy also in 1965. So a very well accomplished Bonnie Blue Flag of 1964-1965 Horse of the Year fame being honored here today in race number 9. The 8th event was won by Princess Talisi. Dane Dawkins for Lawrence Mantle, and that one was a convincing winner. Second went to number 2, Lion Charmer. Third was number 1, Noisy Lady. And fourth went to number 4, Atomic Energy. The numbers I gave you there, 5, 2, 1, and 4. And that's a bullseye. Came back just that way. The exact return, 178. Quinella Plus is a must, 284. The trifecta, 178. And the superfecta, 186. So racing analyst extraordinaire at your service. I sincerely hope that you'd have been well guided by those numbers, and I sure wish it would happen more often, getting the 1, 2, 3, 4 in the selections. It's now time for the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy, our 9th and final. Top selection goes to the favorite, and that's number 7, Rhythm Buzz. Opens up at 1 to 5. Was second by 2 1/4 lengths over 5 furlongs straight behind Yellowstone in 59-2. Bumped at the start, left with quite a few lengths to find. 9 by 9 at the quarter pole, 8 by 8 at the furlong pole, but really ran on very strongly to secure the runner-up spot. It's now 7.5 furlongs. Jeffrey Patterson maintains about with trainer Vincent Atkinson, more popularly known as Curry. And this Rhythm Bus was a 5.5 length winner in 1:37.44 mile on the 17th of December. And he appears to be well improved. So Rhythm Buzz gets a vote here as a favorite in the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. Number 5, Sonny T and Chippy gets 10 to 1. Tevin Foster riding for Spencer Chung. Was second by 5 lengths in the last behind Sister Treasure. That was at a mile in 1:39.1. And we look at that time of 1:39.1, beating Sonny T and Chippy by 5.5 lengths. And look at the time of Rhythm Buzz, winning in 1:37.4. You see that the comparison really is favorable for the chances of Rhythm Buzz. A lot more than it is for Sonny T and Chippy. Number 6, Get a Pepsi, gets 6 to 1. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker rides Errol Burke, and this Get a Pepsi showed vast improvement towards the midway point of last season. Had a hat-trick of wins, 20th of May, the 18th of June, and the 8th of July. Stepped out overnight since. Third by 2 lengths first attempt behind Outbidder and Sunset Silhouette. Then came on the 10th of September. Third by 8 lengths behind Blue Vinyl and Sunset Silhouette. So beaten by Sunset Silhouette those last 2 outings. Last time out as well was beaten by Sunset Silhouette. Sunset Silhouette was third by a half a length, and Get a Pepsi fifth by 2 1/4 lengths. Get a Pepsi runs well when fresh and reports of just about a 4-month break. So let's see if this Get a Pepsi is going to be able to acquit himself well here. 6 to 1 appears to be a fairly decent price to find out if he's going to be up to the task at hand. Number 1, Sunset Silhouette. This one, a half-sister to none other than She's a Man-Eater out of the Royal Minister Dam, Aufa. She has earned her keep since graduated on to overnight allowance from the restricted nouns of 4 level, but she hasn't gotten that first win as yet at overnight. She has been second on quite a few occasions, second by 3/4 of a length behind Regal and Royal last July, second by half a length Outbidder last August, second by 2 3/4 lengths behind Blue Vinyl. September the 10th was second by all of 13 lengths behind Randy Bangada in October, second by 5 lengths behind Rainsville. So she has been knocking on the door at overnight, and the door may very well open today. She gets 4 to 1 with champion trainer Jason Acosta looking for his 4th win on the card. You can be assured that Sunset Silhouette will give her best. 7-5-6-1 in the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. Rhythm Buzz over Sonny T and Chippy. Get a Pepsi and Sunset Silhouette.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 7.5 furlongs. 1 Sunset Silhouette, make the rider Trevor Simpson OD. 2 Jonquil Jeff, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 8 Justin Biden, 52.5 or 116 pounds. 10 Big Daddy, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. You have 6 minutes to get your bets in.
So the runners are on their way to post. This is race number 9, today's feature, the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. And we have high five wagering, and we know what the last high five pools look like. sometimes in excess 500,000. At the moment, we're approaching 350,000, so we could be spot on for another 500,000 pool or in excess. It's approaching 350,000. Your high five pool runners approaching the gate.
And we are here at the ninth and final race today. Number 7, Rhythm Buzz. We're 1-2 tote favorite. Well backed. We opened him pretty short at about $1.80. Backed all the way down to 150. Punters taking him. After that run last time, he looks like a good thing, perhaps. But the best back runner of the race is actually number 1, Sunset Silhouette, taking a lot of money, particularly in the last half hour or so. So it is Sunset Silhouette that is very well backed. Also, number 9, Snowflakes, opened at about $41. From morning, Snowflakes has been backed very heavily as well. So it's actually down to $12 now. So these are the 3 that are taking the bulk of the money at the fixers windows. That's number 1, Sunset Silhouette, 7, Rhythm Buzz, and number 9, Snowflakes. That's really where the bulk of the betting is concentrated. However, a lot of horses are getting support, particularly Sonny T and Chippy, Get a Pepsi, Justin Biden even. But the real heavy money is Snowflakes, Sunset Silhouette, and Rhythm Buzz. And that's the story here for race 9 at Caymanas Park. Good luck, and we'll see you again next week.
So the runners have arrived at the post for race number 9, today's feature, the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. And your high five pool is all the rage. We've gone past 400,000, definitely heading to $500,000, and maybe more. So get your bets on. This high five, last high five, always surpassing 500,000. Today, no different. It looks like. Get your bets on. Putting up the front of the gates. They're closing the front of the gates for the Bunny Blue Flag Trophy and the easiest of predictions. High five in excess 500,000, and it's approaching 550,000. Get your bets on.
Last chance to get your wagers on. John Crow Jeff is in. Horses loading for the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. 7.5 furlongs. The Good Witch lining up for 3. The Good Witch goes in. Last chance. Get your bets in. Walking Gambler forward to load gate 4. Gambler goes in. Sunset Silhouette is in at 1. Snowflakes in at 9. Sunny T and Chippy goes in at 5. Get a Pepsi walking to 6. Here comes Rhythm Buzz. Loads at 7. So not many left to load. Baby Like goes in, joined quickly by the rider. They'll try with Big Big Daddy next, it looks like. At gate 10. 1 to load. If Big Big Daddy goes in, Big Big Daddy is in. And the last one will be a Zion. Zion coming up now to load at 12. Zion is in. Field in line for the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. 7.5 furlongs the distance. Starter ready. They're off for the Bonnie Blue Flag. Gambler came off slow with Sunny T and Chippy. Jonker Jeff didn't get a great start either, but begins to make amends. Snowflakes and Baby Like are the two racing widest of them all that make their way now toward the 6. And Baby Like now grabs that lead, opening up a length and a piece. Snowflakes and the Goodrich racing next. Jonker Jeff cruising down against the rail. Sunny T and Chippy has made some progress. Rhythm Buzz is there. Get a Pepsi is right there on the inside rail. Zion has made some progress. In behind them, that's a Justin Biden. Big Big Daddy races next. Sunset Silhouette overtakes, and Gambler is at the back of the field. They're charging up toward the final half mile in the Bonnie Blue Flag, and we have a wall of horses up front. The Goodrich has now taken charge. The Goodrich narrowly from a Baby Like. Rhythm Buzz right there in third. Jonker Jeff now begins a move. Snowflakes overtakes. Sunny T and Chippy and Get a Pepsi race next ahead of Justin Biden. Sunset Silhouette pump for more. Big Big Daddy races up next. Zion toward the back. And last of all, it's Gambler as the field will come thundering into the top of the lane in the Bonnie Blue Flag. Who do you like here? Pete Ayala would say. And Rhythm Buzz now snatches that lead. Rhythm Buzz grabs the advantage. Baby Like is running down against the rail. In between them, that's the Goodrich just being switched off a true line. Sunny T and Chippy trying to close up with Get a Pepsi, but Rhythm Buzz continues to hold the advantage. Inside the final 16th, it is Rhythm Buzz, driven flat to the boards by Javanil Patterson. Sunny T and Chippy coming late, but too late is a cry. Rhythm Buzz wins the Bonnie Blue Flag over Sunny T and Chippy. Baby Like, the Goodrich, Get a Pepsi has finished in 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy, number 7, Rhythm Buzz. 4-year-old Bay Colt by Buzz Nightmare, River Rhythms by War Chant, bred Angela Atkinson, owned PSJ Stables. Vincent Atkinson, the winning trainer. Winning rider, Javanil Patterson, the groom, Clifford Bird. Second, number 5, Sunny T and Chippy. Third, number 11. Third, number 11, Baby Like. Fourth, number 3, The Good Witch. And fifth, number 6, Get a Pepsi. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 134 and a 3.
Starter ready. They're off for the Bonnie Blue Flag. Gambler came off slow with Sunny T and Chippy. Jonker Jeff didn't get a great start either, but begins to make amends. Snowflakes and Baby Like are the two racing widest of them all that make their way now toward the 6. And Baby Like now grabs that lead, opening up a length and a piece. Snowflakes and the Goodwitch racing next. Jonker Jeff cruising down against the rail. Sunny T and Chippy has made some progress. Rhythm Buzz is there. Get a Pepsi is right there on the inside rail. Zion has made some progress. In behind them, that's a Justin Biden. Big Daddy races next. Sunset Silhouette overtakes, and Gambler is at the back of the field. They're charging up toward the final half mile in the Bonnie Blue Flag, and we have a wall of horses up front. The Goodwitch has now taken charge. The Goodwitch narrowly from a Baby Like. Rhythm Buzz right there in third. Jonker Jeff now begins a move. Snowflakes overtakes. Sunny T and Chippy and Get a Pepsi race next ahead of Justin Biden. Sunset Silhouette pump for more. Big Daddy races up next. Zion toward the back. And last of all, it's Gambler as the field will come thundering into the top of the lane in the Bonnie Blue Flag. Who do you like here? Pete Ayala would say. And Rhythm Buzz now snatches that lead. Rhythm Buzz grabs the advantage. Baby Like is running down against the rail. In between them, that's the Goodwitch just being switched off a true line. Sunny T and Chippy trying to close up with Get a Pepsi, but Rhythm Buzz continues to hold the advantage. Inside the final 16th, it is Rhythm Buzz, driven flat to the boards by Javanil Patterson. Sunny T and Chippy coming late, but too late is a cry. Rhythm Buzz wins the Bonnie Blue Flag over Sunny T and Chippy. Baby Like, the Goodwitch, Get a Pepsi has finished in 5th.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Paul Smith, and he makes it to Mr. Balford Evans, representing the winning owner of the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy, Piaget Stable. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy.
Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn, 5, Sunny T and Chippy, 7, Rhythm Buzz. 5 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Rhythm Buzz, 164 to win, 122 to place. Second, 5, Sunny T and Chippy, 148. Third, 11, Baby Like, 272. Fourth, 3, The Good Witch. Fifth, 6, Get a Pepsi. Double event, 274. Quinella, 542. Exacta, 425. Trifecta, 1,086. Superfecta, 5,850. 40 high fives, 8,781. 650 triples, 1,038. 201 winners of the place spot 8, 1,546. Single winner bonus place spot 8, $1,082,240.37. 236 winners of the Twilight 6, 12,435. 11 winners of the Catch 9, 56,582 and 50 cents. Single winner jackpot in the Catch 9, 1,549,189.65 cents. 392 winners of the Strike 4, 1,610. Single winner jackpot Strike 4, $1,746,408.63 cents. There were 274 winners of the Late Pick 5, 1,639. Single winner bonus, $112,382.61 cents. Splits 24-1, 47-3, 113. Final time, 7.5 furlongs, 134.3. The margins won by 2.5. That's it for this weekend. We'll be back with you next weekend. We'll have another double day of racing. It's now time for the recap. And none other than our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, will let you have it.
An 18 race, 2-day weekend carnival thoroughbred racing has come to a closure once again here at Caymanas Park. And today we had 9 races, and our feature was the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy. Just before we get to that though, in the Jockeys Colony for the second consecutive day, no rider was able to boot home more than one winner. So it was singles all round for the jockeys. And in the trainers category, champion trainer Jason Acosta, he had 3 wins at the card, a natural hat-trick in races 4, 5, and 6, where he started 5 minutes in the fly, She's My Hedge Fund, and Fred the Great to victory. The Pick 5, we had a mandatory payout today in the Pick 5, over 13,000 in the dividends there. And on the Regular 6 side of things, it was quite popular, Regular 6 payout there. 5,423, and we have over 6.778 million in the jackpot. And please note, jot this down in your calendars, next week Sunday, the 28th of January, will be mandatory payout in the Reggae 6 jackpot. So you have one last chance, which will be next Saturday, to take the jackpot. If not, look out for Reggae 6 Mania. That's mandatory Mania next week Sunday. It was a good day tipping. 9 races. I gave you 7 winners, 7 first choices won, a second choice won, and a third choice won. So you basically got 9 out of 9 in my first 3 choices. And of course, as I said, 7 winners came in today. So I sincerely hope that you were in the winnings at the end of today's racing. We have one racing recap. That's going to be the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy race number 9, a field of 12. It was for overnight allowance contenders, 1.25 million in purse. And the big favorite was Rhythm Buzz, horse number 7, Javid Patterson for trainer Vincent Atkinson. And this one was second over 5 furlongs straight, a trip way too short of his best last time out. And now over 7.5 furlongs, he was expected to get the job done quite convincing. Support came in for Sunset Silhouette, Trevor Simpson OD on a chance ride, riding for Jason Acosta. There was also good support for Get a Pepsi, Omar Walker for cheerleader Earl Burke. And we also had the likes of Get a Pepsi, yes, as well as Sonny T and Chippy. And Baby Like was also quietly fancied as well. But all eyes were on horse number 7, Rhythm Buzz, in the Bonnie Blue Flag Trophy.
Starter ready. They're off for the Bonnie Blue Flag. Gambler came off slow with Sunny T and Chippy. Jonker Jeff didn't get a great start either, but begins to make amends. Snowflakes and Baby Like are the two racing widest of them all that make their way now toward the 6. And Baby Like now grabs that lead, opening up a length and a piece. Snowflakes and the Goodrich racing next. Jonker Jeff cruising down against the rail. Sunny T and Chippy has made some progress. Rhythm Buzz is there. Get a Pepsi is right there on the inside rail. Zion has made some progress. In behind them, that's a Justin Biden. Big Daddy races next. Sunset Silhouette overtakes, and Gambler is at the back of the field. They're charging up toward the final half mile in the Bonnie Blue Flag, and we have a wall of horses up front. The Goodrich has now taken charge. The Goodrich narrowly from a Baby Like. Rhythm Buzz right there in third. Jonker Jeff now begins a move. Snowflakes overtakes. Sunny T and Chippy and Get a Pepsi race next ahead of Justin Biden. Sunset Silhouette pump for more. Big Daddy races up next. Zion toward the back. And last of all, it's Gambler as the field will come thundering into the top of the lane in the Bonnie Blue Flag. Who do you like here? Pete Ayala would say. And Rhythm Buzz now snatches that lead. Rhythm Buzz grabs the advantage. Baby Like is running down against the rail. In between them, that's the Goodrich just being switched off a true line. Sunny T and Chippy trying to close up with Get a Pepsi, but Rhythm Buzz continues to hold the advantage. Inside the final 16th, it is Rhythm Buzz, driven flat to the boards by Javanil Patterson. Sunny T and Chippy coming late, but too late is a cry. Rhythm Buzz wins the Bonnie Blue Flag over Sunny T and Chippy. Baby Like, the Goodrich, Get a Pepsi has finished in 5th.
So Rhythm Buzz was a shade slow to stride coming up the gate, but coupled up nicely, went in pursuit of the leaders and had enough run in the tank to hold on from Sunny T and Chippy, who finished quite effectively there. 57 kilos for Sunny T and Chippy, 57 kilos for Rhythm Buzz. So the joint top weights were first and second in the Bonnie Blue Flag. Robert Darby also had a good day today. He spotted the Twilight 6 with a payout there of 12,435, and the ticket cost there 4,320. So congratulations there to Robert on a winning Twilight 6 ticket on the Sunday card. Next weekend, we'll have racing on Saturday and Sunday, the 27th and 28th of January, respectively. Have a great week. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Women Champion Sports Packs, as well as on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Ventures, Racing and Entertainment Limited, until it's time for next weekend. Goodbye for now.